Yeah. Niners Rams on Thursday night football. Come on, bro, with the flags, bro. Pull my laptop out, you dig? False start. Oh man. False start. Yeah. We back in the building. We back in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Get a little comfortable. Your boy fresh back from Oklahoma, man. I was in Oklahoma this past weekend. What is 3rd and 10? Yeah. Snax on Sports. I'm back with another one, you dig? What y'all on, gang? What the hell going on in front of me? Somebody got their son in the car doing some strange thing. They ain't gonna say what they doing, but let me let a few people file in. If a few gonna file in. You dig? There we go. Yeah. Give it a couple more minutes. See if anybody gonna fall through. You feel me? See if anybody gonna fall through one time for your mind. Incomplete. Save. What's going on, man? Come on, bruh. Snax on Sports favorites. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's get into it, man. Snax on Sports. I'm back with another one, man. What y'all on, man? Yeah. So this is just the weekly recap. You feel me? The weekly NFL recap. You know what I mean? It's week 4. So we finna get the NFL week 4 recap going. You understand me? And y'all know I'll be a little late, man. I'll be trying to get the recaps going before the next week officially starts. But, week 5 done already started now as I'm sitting here watching the Niners Rams. You feel me? So, but it's all good. You know what I mean? The majority of the games ain't till Sunday, so I still got time. There's still enough time for me to recap last week's action. So that's what we get ready to do. You dig? Let me see. Enable now. They got me doing hella stuff on YouTube now. Supers, the vibes are immaculate. Okay, did I enable it already? Where can I set up payment? Get paid ready for payment. That's the agreement. Just making sure everything is set up right. You dig? Overview, memberships. Supers. Shopping. Yes. All right, set up your store. Yeah, so Snax on Sports. I'm back with another one, fam. And let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Yeah, you can turn it on with just one click, and it will appear across eligible uploads. Viewers can purchase the super thanks on the video to show their appreciation, then post code for comment, allowing you to identify your top fans and deepen your relationship with your audience. Plus, you can create. Okay, that's it. How do I enable it though? Okay, I think I already did. You may earn more super chat these steps. Okay. Okay, we scored a field goal. I'll take it. All right, bam. Let's get it going. Let me pull up the schedule from last week. NFL week 4. Here we go. NFL week 4. Bam. All right, so last week, man. Last week was another solid week. You know what I'm saying? We halfway through the first game of week 5. You know what I'm saying? Niners Rams is halftime now, so let me jump into this while it's halftime. So last week we started out on Thursday Night Football a week ago with Seahawks Cardinals. Okay, yeah. If I'm remembering, that game was just funny. You know what I'm saying? With how it ended, because the Seahawks was basically in control of the game. Not in control of the game like they was blowing out the Cardinals, but on some like the Cardinals really didn't have nothing going the whole game, and the Seahawks had at least a lead for the majority of the game, and then in that last quarter, the Cardinals start to make a run of it. You know what I'm saying? And they ended up coming back. Tying the game, right? And then once they tied the game up, they tied it up 2020. Once they tied the game up, they kick on the kickoff. You know, y'all know it's the new rule. I don't, you know what I mean? Forgive me if I botched this, but I'm not. I still don't have the exact like I don't know exactly the new rules for kickoffs and all that, but basically it's something like you got to kick the ball. It's something like you got to, on a kickoff, you got to kick the ball within a certain area in between the 30-yard line and the goal line or something like that. I don't know, bro. I gotta I have to get more, get more info on that to know exactly what it is. I kind of get it, but I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, if you don't do that, then the opposing team automatically gets the ball on like the 35-yard line or something. Like it's similar. It's similar with how kickoffs have always been, where if you kick the ball off and it goes in, it doesn't go into the end zone, and it doesn't, and you don't kick it to an opposing player, then they automatically place the ball at the 40-yard line. So it's something like that. So anyway, Cardinals tied the game up after not having nothing going the whole game. Okay. And then on the next kickoff, the kicker, kicked the ball in an area where, it landed where it wasn't supposed to land. So then that gave the Seahawks the ball right there on the 35-yard line with about a minute to go, a little less than a minute to go. Right there when that happened, I said the Cardinals about to lose. They finna lose. They done did all that, you know what I'm saying? To come back in the game and make it look like they finna send it to overtime. I already knew. As soon as they kicked the ball and it didn't go where it was supposed to go, I already knew they was getting ready to lose the game. You know what I'm saying? It's just the luck of the draw, right? So, and that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? It looked like they was getting ready to go in overtime. The kicker kicked the ball where it wasn't supposed to go. The Cardinals kicker, that is. The Seahawks now get the ball at the 35 or the 40-yard line, wherever they got it. So now all they need to do is, with less than a minute, but it was like still enough time. You know what I mean? With the Seahawks, I believe they still had, if not all their timeouts, a few timeouts left. You know what I'm saying? So if you get the ball at the 35-yard line with like 50-something seconds to go, or, you know what I mean, even if it's 40-something seconds to go, and you got 2 or 3 timeouts left, and all you got to do is gain like 30 yards or so in order to get in field goal range for your field goal kicker, I already knew what the outcome was getting ready to be. And that's exactly what happened. The Seahawks got close enough into field goal range and kicked a go-ahead field goal at the buzzer to win the game 23-20. And that was the second week in a row that the Cardinals have lost a game like that in walk-off fashion, where they lost the game with them losing on a walk-off field goal kick. You know what I'm saying? So I know that hurt. You know what I'm saying? But that was basically that was basically the story of that game. Let me see. Let me look at the stats. You feel me? Let me show y'all some of these stats too. Okay, here you go, right here. Let me see. Field goal. Okay. Kickoff from Arizona 35. Kickoff. C. Riley kicks 44 yards from Arizona 35 to Seattle's 21. Short of the landing zone. Okay. So this was that last sequence I was just talking about. Okay. C. Ryland, who's the kicker for the Arizona Cardinals, kicks 44 yards from Arizona's 35 to Seattle's 21-yard line, which was short of the landing zone. Penalty on Arizona. Okay. So it placed the ball at the 40, not the 35, the 40. You feel me? So it placed the ball at the 40-yard line. That means all they need to do is get like 30 yards and they in field goal range. That's nothing for for an NFL offense. 10 yards put them, so they got the ball at the 40-yard line. Gaining 10 yards puts them at midfield. Gaining 20 yards puts them at Arizona's 40-yard line. Gaining 30 yards puts them at Arizona's 30-yard line. So, I mean, they did, and that's exactly what happened. So the first pass was incomplete. On second and 10, they gained 22 yards. That's basically all they needed right there. You know what I mean? And they was in field goal range. Then a timeout, then a 4-yard run. So they didn't gain 26 yards, then a timeout, and then they kicked the field goal at the 34-yard line to win the game. You know what I'm saying? So that was it. Okay. Let's check out the stats. Sam Darnold was 18 of 26, 242 yards, 69% completion percentage, a touchdown, no interceptions. Sam Darnold played well. They got some production from the running game. You know what I mean? 81 yards from Walker on 19 attempts. That's 4.3 a pop. That's a solid running game for him. And then add on another 39 yards, you know what I mean, on 12 carries from Charbonnet. You know what I mean? So they went over 100 yards rushing. You feel me? Receiving wise. You know what I mean? They did solid overall. You know what I mean? So, and then the Cardinals, Kyler Murray, 27 of 41, 200 yards, 65% completion percentage. Not too bad. 2 touchdowns, but he threw 2 interceptions. So that's the difference in the game right there. What's his name? Sam Darnold didn't turn the ball over. Kyler Murray turned the ball over 2 times. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference in the game right there. Marvin Harrison Jr., 6 receptions, 66 yards, a touchdown. McBride, 7 receptions, 52 yards. You know what I mean? And I know a lot of those stats came within those last 2 drives. You know what I'm saying? When Arizona did what they had to do to come back. You feel me? But that's basically that. Seahawks pulled it out. You know what I'm saying? They pulled it out 23-20. And so that means, so what's their records now? That made Arizona fall to 2-2, and Seattle was 3-1. Everybody in the division is 3-1 except for Arizona. You know what I mean? Rams 3-1, Niners 3-1, Seattle 3-1. You did. So, all right, what we got next? Yeah, but I knew. I knew as soon as, my bad, hold on. I knew as soon as the kicker, what they say, recap. I knew as soon as the kicker kicked the ball short of the landing zone, and they played, and the ball got placed at the 40-yard line, I already knew that Arizona did all that for nothing and was getting ready to lose. Off top, Jack. You feel me? So, yeah. All right, next game we got Steelers Vikings. The Steelers edged out the Vikings 24-21. Steelers is now 3-1. And the Vikings are now 2-2. So let me see. Let me see what happened in that game, because I didn't really watch that game like that. But so I'm looking at the scoring summary by quarter. The Steelers won the first quarter 7-3. They won the second quarter 7-3. They won the third quarter 7-0, and then the Vikings stormed back in the fourth quarter and won that quarter 15-3. But it was a little, it was too little, too late. You know what I'm saying? Because the Steelers edged them out 24-21. Let me see what happened. Let me see what happened. Carson Wentz. Okay, because Carson Wentz is playing right now over JJ McCarthy, because JJ McCarthy is hurt once again. So it's JJ McCarthy is showing himself to be already this early in his career. You know what I mean? He's showing himself to be injury prone, bruh. You know what I mean? Straight up. But Carson Wentz played well. 30 of 46, 350 yards passing, 65% completion percentage, 2 touchdowns. He did throw 2 interceptions. You know what I'm saying? So without those 2 interceptions, he almost would have played a perfect game. You did. Justin Jefferson balled out. He ain't scoring a whole bunch of touchdowns, but he had a typical classic Justin Jefferson game. 10 receptions, 126 yards. You feel me? My bad. I'm over here watching this Rams-Niners game at the same time. At the same damn time. So yeah, the Vikings, even though they allow for the they end up allowing for the Steelers allowed for the Vikings to storm back, you know what I'm saying, in the fourth quarter. They was able to come out with the win. They was able to come out with the win. You feel me? So, Justin Jefferson, 10 catches, 126 yards. Let me look at the Steelers stats. Aaron Rodgers was 18 of 22 for 200 yards. You know what I mean? a completion percentage of 81. Classic Aaron Rodgers, the accuracy, no turnovers, you understand me? So, yeah, A-Rod definitely, he could still fling that ball. Yeah, 18 to 22, 200 yards passing, 81% completion percentage, a touchdown, no interceptions. He was sacked twice. Okay, but they got a good effort from the running game. Okay, in particular, Gainwell. I don't know who that is, but yeah, Gainwell. He missed it. Yeah, let's go, not a gang. He missed it. Come on. Now we up 17-7. Listen, bro. The Niners can put a stranglehold on this game, man, if they go head on and score a touchdown, bro. All right, but so Gainwell for the Steelers. 19 rushes, 99 yards, 2 touchdowns, an average of 5 yards a carry. You know what I mean? His longest run was 15 yards. So he didn't have no runs longer than 15 yards. So that means he was solid the whole game. He ran solid the whole game. DK Metcalf, 5 receptions, 126 yards, a touchdown. So he balled out. You feel me? So yeah. TJ Watt, 5 tackles, a sack. You know what I mean? So they done the damn thing. But, I didn't watch that game like that. So I just know that JJ McCarthy is hurt. He's injured. And you know what I mean? He's they talking about him like, because it's like this. The whole thing with JJ McCarthy now, I think he can turn into a solid quarterback and have a solid career. But the thing is, what's working against him is the fact that last year, which was his rookie year, and he was out the whole year with the ACL or the MCL or whatever it was, that the knee injury that he sustained in preseason last year. But Sam Darnold, who's the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks this year, Sam Darnold last year balled out for the Minnesota Vikings. Had for the most part, for the majority of the season, an MVP caliber season. You know what I'm saying? At the quarterback position. They didn't end the year as well as they played throughout the entire year, but still, nonetheless, they were one of the best teams in the league last year. I think they won like 13 games. You know what I mean? So they was 13-4 or 12-5, something like that. So they was one of the best teams in the league. And like I said, Sam Darnold balled out. Their head coach, I forget his name. I know his face. I can see his face right now, but I forget his name. I mean, he basically chose JJ McCarthy, an unknown commodity and a rookie who had never played in the NFL, you know what I mean, up until this year. He basically chose JJ McCarthy over Sam Darnold, who's a veteran, what is going on, bro? Who had an MVP caliber season last year. You know what I'm saying? And so when you do that, JJ McCarthy has to you know, he has to play well, you know what I mean? Not just for himself, but for his coach. You know what I'm saying? You know, to help assist in his coach being able to keep his job. You know what I'm saying? Because Sam Darnold played so well last year. It's like, okay, if you're gonna pick this rookie over Sam Darnold, he needs to pan out, and he needs to show himself he needs to show himself to be a solid starting quarterback in the league, and he needs to do it pretty quickly. You know what I'm saying? You cut him a little bit of slack because, like I said, he's essentially a rookie this year, even though, you know, he's been through a full year of NFL football as far as being on the team, getting paid like getting paid, you know what I'm saying? But as far as his play on the field, he had never played. So, you know, you cut him a little bit of slack, you know what I'm saying? Danny May, what's going on? We on right now, bro. We trying to make it happen. We trying to make it happen. Niners, we trying to steal one tonight, fam. But yeah, I'm just recapping last week, you know what I mean, before this weekend's games. But so you know, the Minnesota Vikings head coach, man, went on ahead and picked JJ McCarthy over Sam Darnold. So he got to go ahead on and he got to go ahead on and he got to prove JJ McCarthy right. You feel me? Big Boss Hog 10, what's going on with you, boy? I'm just recapping. You feel me? All right, so that was Steelers Vikings. You feel me? Steelers got the win 24-21. Steelers 3-1, the Vikings 2-2. All right, who next? Falcons Commanders. You feel me? The Atlanta Falcons beat the Washington Commanders 34-27. I don't think did Jaden Daniels play? I don't think so. Danny May say what I mean. He said what I tell you about the Jags. Hey man, the Jags. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. With the Jags and what they did to us last week, I'm not trying to take nothing away from them. I'm really not trying to take nothing away from the Jags, bro, because they won the game, but it was a lot of self-infliction going on, fam. I'm sorry. 4 turnovers. If we don't turn the ball over, we could have had like 1 turnover and won that game. You know what I'm saying? But they turned the ball over 4 times, bro. We can't. I mean, we had the Jags was trying to give us the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we kept turning the ball over. So, like I said, I'm not to take away nothing from the Jags because they end up getting the win. You feel me? But that was last week's loss for the Niners was more self-inflicted than anything that the Jags did. You know, most of their turnovers was balls that hit receivers in their hands and bounced up and bounced off their hands and fell right into the defender's hand. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like they was forcing turnovers. It wasn't like the Jags was causing those turnovers. You know what I'm saying? We just had a whole bunch of mishaps and miscues. You feel me? But it is what it is. You feel me? That's going to happen. So I give them credit. They won the game. But I'm just saying. I'm watching Niners-Rams right now. First down. Let's get it, big dog. Bro, my Red Sox finna lose in the wild card, bro. Shit crazy. Hey, I gotta pay attention to that more, man. I gotta do some baseball. I gotta do some baseball topics. I said I wasn't gonna do baseball because I'm ultimately upset and mad that Barry Bonds is still not in the Hall of Fame. I don't give a damn. Ain't no baseball Hall of Fame without Barry Bonds. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. So I've been upset at baseball for that for a few years now, but you know, baseball playoffs be turned up always. So I'm finna start paying attention to that more. You know what I mean? So I can do a couple little baseball topics. You understand me? That's the only time I pay attention to baseball anyway. Is during the playoffs. So you feel me? Yeah. But okay. So the Red Sox is getting ready to go down, huh? Let me see. Denny may say, "Nah, I know. When we played the Steelers, we turned the ball over 5 times and lost by 7. But 49ers still look solid. Mac Jones looking better than he did on the Patriots." Yeah, outside of that first year, I don't know if you remember. I mean, I'm sure you do, but Mac Jones played well his rookie year. You know what I'm saying? The Patriots went 10-7 that year and made the playoffs. Then what happened was Bill Belichick, on his Bill Belichick type hype, for whatever reason, felt the need to, I forget who it was, but he basically turned over the offensive coordinator job to like a special teams coach or something like that, somebody that had never coached on the offensive side of the ball before. And so that was a lot of NFL aficionados say that was a detriment to Mac Jones. You know what I'm saying? That's not to say that's the only reason why. That's not to say that's the only reason why why Mac Jones regressed, but I think that's a big part of it. You know what I'm saying? I definitely think that's a big part of it. But yeah. Nah, Bonds got to be in there. Greatest bat to ever do it. Come on, man. Everybody know this, bro. That's the greatest I ever seen. Let me see what they finna do. Come on, 3rd and goal. What we got? Throw it to him, fool! Mac Jones is done, bro. Mac Jones is done, bro. Mac Jones is done. Like, the Niners, bro, we just can't catch a break with the injuries. Now, Mac Jones already came into the game hurt with a little injury from the last time he played. So, I'm not, like, totally surprised. I'm not totally surprised, you know what I'm saying, that he got hurt. But it's just still, bro, it's like, man, we can't catch a break, bro, with the injuries, bro. Like, damn, dude. Everybody on our team is hurt. Goodness gracious, man. Big Stacks in the building. What's going down? But yeah, Barry Bonds got to be up in there, bro. Like that's not even, you know what I'm saying? Like to not have Barry Bonds in the Hall of Fame, man, I don't give a damn. Well, everybody know he's a Hall of Famer before steroids, but you know what I mean? Like everybody was doing it. So you feel me? Danny May says Pro Bowl year, he was solid. Yeah, was Mac Jones? I think that was his one and only Pro Bowl year, right? His rookie year, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so let me get back to this real quick, man. The Falcons beat the Commanders. The Falcons made a solid little comeback as far as from the previous week. You feel me? The previous week they looked god awful. What's his name? Penix. The previous week, Michael Penix looked like he didn't belong at all. You feel me? But I mean, he balled out against the Commanders. I mean, he absolutely balled out. Michael Penix was 20 of 26, 313 yards, 76% completion percentage. You feel me? 2 touchdowns, an interception. Minus the interception, he balled out. If you take that interception away, he played a perfect game. Like, straight up. Bijan Robinson contributed something solid. 17 carries, 75 yards, a touchdown, 4 yards a pop. He fumbled once. You know what I'm saying? London, whoever London is, 8 catches, 110 yards, a touchdown. He had a great game. Bijan Robinson out the backfield had 4 catches, 106 yards. His longest went for 69. Kyle Pitts, 5 receptions, 70 yards, and a touchdown. So Atlanta had an absolute great bounce back game. You know what I'm saying? From what they did the previous week. The previous week they looked like they damn near wasn't even an NFL team. You know what I'm saying? This Michael Penix was throwing pick sixes left and right. You feel me? So let me see what they're saying.
Tries to put his hands up, but still a lot of the weight comes down. You can see right away him grabbing that left leg. We thought, we went to break, we thought, oh boy, you started to look at Adrian Martinez digging up some of his info just to make sure we're kind of dialed in on him, and then out of nowhere, we thought,
okay,
he's done. This guy, this dude, he's jogging off the field.
Okay, Mac Jones said, listen, man, I ain't no little business, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm fit to bounce back. So if he able to keep playing, man, at least get us to the fourth quarter, man. You know what I'm saying? We need this win, bro. This would be a big win for the Niners if we can get this one. But okay, now let me look at the Commanders. So Jaden Daniels didn't play. He's still hurt. So they got Marcus Mariota playing in place of Jaden Daniels. He was 16 of 27, 156 yards, 59% completion percentage, 2 touchdowns, an interception. An okay game, you know what I'm saying? Nothing special. But okay, I do remember, yeah, they was down the majority of this game because I remember seeing Deebo Samuel catch a touchdown pass towards the end of the game. Okay, but I think he got called back. You feel me? Because I seen it and then it got called back. Oh no, I'm tripping. What I'm looking at Deebo Samuel's rushing numbers right here. 3 rushes for 9 yards, and he fumbled once. But his receiving numbers was pretty solid. You know what I mean? Not nothing, too great, but 6 receptions for 72 yards and a touchdown. So that touchdown did stand. So yeah, but Washington needs their quarterback back. You know what I'm saying? In order for them to do anything, you know what I'm saying? Without Jaden Daniels, they just not going, because Jaden Daniels is what made them exciting last year. You know what I'm saying? Jaden Daniels is the majority of the reason why. Come on, bro. Where the defense at, bro? Jaden Daniels is the majority of the reason why the Commanders were in the NFC Championship game last year. So he's their star player. He's their superstar player. So they need him back. Without him, they not finna do nothing. So what Jaden Daniels got to understand is when he comes back, for one, he got a slim build. Like, he not, you know what I'm saying? Like, he not a big girthy quarterback like Josh Allen or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's skinnier. He's a little smaller. So he got to understand I said this a couple weeks ago when he first sustained the injury. Like, bro, you a quarterback. The rules are there to protect you, brother. You feel me? Use that to your advantage. Slide, big dog. Slide. Don't be out there taking no unnecessary hits, because as you can see, you don't. I'm talking about Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels, you don't help your team by not being on the field. You got to be available. You got to be there to play. You know what I'm saying? And so if you're not there to play, you know what I'm saying, then you put your team at risk for not being a very good team. You did. Come on, bro. Luckily the fool dropped the ball. This dude wide open, man. Let me see. Top messages. All messages. Yeah. So, but yeah, a great bounce back game for the Falcons. You know what I'm saying? That came out with the win. 34-27 over the Washington Commanders. What we got next? Okay, 2nd and 10. What we got next? We got come on, bro. Hey, with this computer be going slow. Next game was Bills Saints. I mean, ain't really too much to say about that game. The Saints butt cheeks. You feel me? I mean, just. I mean, what else can you say? Like, they just not a good team this year. You feel me? They 0-4. The Bills beat the Saints 31-19. The Bills are now 4-0. So, I mean, it's just, what else do we expect from this game? You know what I'm saying? Typical outcome. You know what I mean? Bills did what they were supposed to do. You dig? Spencer Rattler, 18 of 20. Spencer Rattler, the quarterback for the Saints, 18 of 27, 126 yards, a touchdown, no interceptions. But he didn't have a good game. I mean, he didn't throw for a whole bunch of yards. You know what I mean? So just a mediocre game. You feel me? Rams just scored a touchdown. So the Niners got to go down here and score a touchdown, bro. Period, point blank. If they don't, because now the Rams is on their heels now. You feel me? The Rams is on their heels. Alvin Kamara, 15 carries, 70 yards, 4 yards a pop. He had a solid game as far as, you know what I mean. If he would have got the ball, I mean, the Saints ran the ball tough. I don't know, I didn't watch this game like that, so I don't know if the majority of their rushing yards came towards the end of the game or something, maybe when the game was out of reach. I don't know, but just upon looking at the stats, they had a solid game rushing. You know what I mean? They had two players that ran for a combined 26 carries and 135 yards. You know what I mean? 26 carries on 135 yards. If that was one player, that's a great rushing game right there. You feel me? That was both Alvin Kamara and Miller, K. Miller, whoever that is. You know what I'm saying? And then Spencer Rattler. Also, as a quarterback, ran the ball solid. 6 carries, 49 yards, and he ran for a touchdown. So they ran the ball well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to see what was the reason for the outcome. Spencer Rattler did fumble the ball, but did he lose the fumble? I can't tell. Okay, so and then the Bills, Josh Allen, 16 to 22. 16 of 22, 209 yards, 72% completion percentage, 2 touchdowns, an interception. Okay. Okay, the Bills ran the ball well too. Cook, 22 carries, 117 yards and a touchdown. Josh Allen carried the ball himself 7 times for 45 yards and a touchdown. You know what I mean? So Josh Allen accounted for 3 touchdowns, two passing and 1 on the ground. Receiving wise, nobody, really did anything that stood out. It was a well-rounded receiving game from everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, that game, that game in itself, ain't really too much to say about that. The Saints, straight cheeks, man. You know what I mean? Butt cheeks. They ain't got nothing going on this year. And the Bills is doing Bills things. So, yeah. What's going on, bro? All right, who we got next? Lions, Browns. The Lions straight dog walked the Cleveland Browns by a final score of 34 to 10. Now the Lions is kind of getting into, oh no, bro. What? Did they fumble? Okay, we still got the ball. The Lions is kind of getting, they kind of getting their mojo now. You know what I'm saying? They starting to look like the team that we know them to be over the past, few years now. And it's impressive too because they lost both their offensive coordinator and their defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? And they still looking like the Lions. You know what I'm saying? They 3-1. They 3-1. Did we keep the ball? My bad, y'all. Okay, yeah, we still got the ball. Cool. What's going on, bro? Damn, bro. I was saying the Lions and Browns. So yeah, it's impressive what the Lions is doing now too, because a lot of people thought that they may take a step back this season. Not that they would be a bad team, but the fact that they might, be ready to take a little bit of a step back, you know what I mean, because of how their season ended last year. You know what I mean? They got bounced a little bit earlier than what people thought they was going to get bounced. And with the fact that, like I said, they lost both of their coordinators, defensive coordinator and their offensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? So, But they rolling now. You know what I'm saying? Let me look at some of these stats. Let me look at some of these stats, man. Joe Flacco, 16 of 34, 184 yards, 47% completion percentage. Good Lord. You under 50%? You understand me? As a starting NFL quarterback in a league where the rules are geared towards the offense having success. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, that's not good. That's not good. So now I see why the Browns have chosen, what's his name? Kevin Stefanski. I see why the Browns have chosen the head coach of the Browns. I see why the Browns have chosen to go with the rookie. I think, what is his name? Dan Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? Dave Gabriel or Dan Gabriel, one of them. But he's the rookie. He's gonna be the starting quarterback now. So I'll get into that pretty soon. I mean, I'll get into that real quick in that whole move. But let me finish going over these. Oh yeah, and then Joe Flacco threw 2 interceptions. So I mean, you know, the thing is that Joe Flacco, I mean, he's an older quarterback, bro. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing, you know, it's not like he's underperforming or anything like that. He damn near retired like a year ago. You know what I'm saying? And then he was brought back. You feel me? Or I think he actually did retire. And then they brought him back. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? Joe Flacco, he's an older quarterback. He's a little bit over the hill. You know, he had his time. You know what I'm saying? He had his time. You know, won a Super Bowl during the middle of his prime. You know what I mean? Defeating the San Francisco 49ers in the 2012 season. Bruh. What? Okay, yeah, he got it. But yeah, I'm not surprised that Joe Flacco, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's you know, they wanted to start off with the veteran quarterback, you know what I mean? Because they got 2 rookie quarterbacks behind them in Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders. So, you know, you want to see what, how Joe Flacco could start off the year and, you know, see if, you know what I mean? What am I trying to say? See if his veteranism could help the team, you know, get off to a solid start or whatever. But at this point, we see that, you know, Joe Flacco's a little bit over the hill. He's not, you know, helping the team contribute to any type of winning. So you might as well just hand the keys off to one of the rookie quarterbacks. And then they did that with Gabriel, right? So, and then running the ball, Q Jidkins, 21 carries, 82 yards, a touchdown, 4 yards a pop, 3.9 to be exact, but we'll round it out to 4 yards a pop. Solid running game. You feel me? Jerry Jeudy, 3 catches, 48 yards. Bond, 3 catches, 58 yards. You know what I'm saying? And Joe Flacco also lost a fumble. You feel me? So he turned the ball over 3 times. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, bro. You turned the ball over twice through the air, and you turned the ball over once on the ground. So yeah. Hit the pike old guy. You understand me? We finna hand it over to one of these rookies, one of these young bucks. You know what I'm talking about? All right, let me look at the Lions stats. Jared Goff, 16 and 27, 168 yards, 59% completion percentage. Completion percentage could have been a little higher. Come on. Yeah, completion percentage could have been a little higher. You know what I mean? But he played well enough. They got the win. That's all that mattered. 2 touchdowns and an interception. Gibbs, 15 carries, 91 yards, and a touchdown. He did his thing. Montgomery, not so much. 9 carries, 12 yards. I mean, he really didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Amon St. Brown, 7 catches, 70 yards, 2 touchdowns. Nobody else really did a whole bunch receiving the ball. They had Jay Williams with 2 catches for 40 yards. But yeah, I mean, the Lions did Lions things, man. They just, the Lions are back into their groove. A high scoring output. Dominated the game offensively and defensively. So, the Lions they back in the groove now. All right, let's see what we got next. Not bad. Let me see. What y'all on though, man? What y'all boys on tonight, man? You know what I'm saying? A lot of my usual suspects ain't up in here, but it's all good, man. We keep it popping, you know what I'm saying? Every live ain't gonna be, you know what I mean? And then I also know that I'm doing this while a football game is on. That's probably not the best thing to do, you know what I'm saying, to go live during a football game because everybody watching the game. You feel me? All my people that be tapped in with me is sports fans, so they're gonna be watching the game. You know what I mean? Over watching me on YouTube. So I probably should have did this either yesterday, either Tuesday, yesterday, or today before the game. You know what I'm saying? Or after the game. But it's all good either way. Ain't no big deal. All right, who we got next? Let me see. We got the Texans over the Titans. So the Texans finally went on ahead and got their first win of the year. If the Texans would have lost to the Titans, bro, you need 1 yard, dude. Just run it up the gut. It's ridiculous, bro. Christian McCaffrey did lost a step or something, bro. Like, now we finna punt the ball right back to these fools, man. Then got to rely on our defense against Matt Stafford. We need our defense to hold these fools, man. That was our opportunity right there to go down there, and at least, man, we got to keep putting points on the board, bro. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so yeah, if the Texans would have, you know what I mean, would have wet the bed against the Tennessee Titans, I mean, all bets would have been off, bro. I'd have been like, come on, man, CJ Stroud, what is you doing, big dog? You feel me? What is you doing? But they went on ahead and got the win, 26-0 over the Titans. The Titans, between the Titans and the Saints, they competing for the worst team in the league. They both competing for the #1 pick. Straight up, you know what I'm saying? And you know, what's his name? Cam Ward, the quarterback for, I think he a rookie, right? Yeah, the either a rookie or a second-year player. I think he a rookie. The quarterback for the Tennessee Titans, you know, was, you know, in the press conference after the game. In the press conference after the game, talking about how they suck now and all, you know, they suck and, you know, we just flat out suck and all that. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know what I'm saying? And you part of that sucking, man. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that he was saying that he's not a part of it, but you know what I mean? Like, I mean, you know, that's obvious, brother. You feel me? Your butt cheeks, man. You know what I mean? Straight up. Ain't nothing else to even talk about, big dog. You understand me? 2nd and 10. Come on, Robert Saleh. I need you, man. Draw that deep. Draw. Come on, man. Draw that up, man. Draw it up. You know what I mean? We need to stop. Cam Ward. Bro, why are they so open, dog? Why are they so open? Play man-to-man or something, bro. All that zone defense, bro. Like, come on, man. What are these people doing? Goodness gracious, bro. Cam Ward did not have a good game. 10 of 26, 108 yards. No touchdowns. An interception. Was sacked twice. Tony Pollard, 14 carries, 64 yards. You know, that was probably their only bright spot. You know what I mean? Not that he ran the ball. Not that he ran the ball, you know, not that he, you know, had a great game. Not that he, I'm looking at this. That's they missed it. They missed it. And it was two, oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Niners is they wetting the bed right now, fam. I mean, absolutely no pressure on this fool, bro. If you do not pressure Matt Stafford, he is going to carve you up. It's just what's going to happen. Gosh, bro. Now we getting all the penalties called on us, bro. Damn, bro. These niggas, man, bro, this shit, well, at the beginning of the game, looked like we may steal one. Now it's looking like, you know what I mean? But we're not getting no pressure on Matt Stafford, bro. Like, you got to get pressure on this man. But yeah, it's not like Tony Pollard, just ran all over him. But for the attempts that he did have, you know what I'm saying, he ran the ball well. So that was probably that was the only bright spot. You know what I'm saying? And then for the Texans, CJ Stroud balled out. Absolutely balled out. 22 of 28. Completion percentage of 78%, 233 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. You know what I'm saying? CJ Stroud balled out. They had a great running attack as well. Marks was 17 of 69 for a touchdown. 17 rushing attempts for 69 yards and a touchdown, 4 yards a carry. Nick Chubb was 13 carries for 47 yards, 3.5 yards a carry. But in total, they went over 100 yards. So, that's solid. So yeah, I expect for the get this shit, bro. It's on y'all now, Niners, bro. Y'all got to do something, man. Damn, bro, what's up with this defense? I don't want to hear nothing about no Robert Saleh, the deep line. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. This defense they just going up and down the field, bro. Every time that they didn't start it inside their own 20, they march right down the field, big dog. They marched right down the field. Like, what's up, man? We was up 14-0. Okay, then they just missed the extra point, so it's still tied up 20-20. That may come back to haunt them. You know what I'm saying? It may not, but it may. Oh well, it was blocked. We blocked it, so that was good. So it's 20-20. But they on a 20-7 run right now. We started the game up 14-0. Since then, we've only scored 6 points. You know what I'm saying? And they've scored 20. You know what I mean? So they're on a 20-6 run right now. You feel me? So it is what it is. All right, but yeah, if the Tech, I mean, I expect for the Texans to beat the Titans. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect nothing less. So yeah, about time the Texans got off the schneid. you understand me? And got a win against, if not the worst team in the league, one of the worst teams in the league, in the Tennessee Titans. You know what I mean? Tennessee is in rebuilding mode off the top. You know what I mean? They ain't got nothing going on. Ain't got nothing going on with you feel me? What's next? The Patriots. Dog walked the Carolina Panthers 42-13. Damn. See, a lot of these games I didn't watch. So this is news to me. What happened, bro? Let me see. So this game for the Patriots was basically won in the second quarter, where they outscored the Panthers 21-0 in the second quarter. You feel me? So yeah, and then in the second half they also outscored them 14-7. So let me look at the stats. Bryce Young, 18 of 30, 150 yards, 60% completion percentage, a touchdown, no interceptions. I'm not sure if Andy Dalton came into the game just strictly off the fact that it ended up being a blowout, or and the game was out of reach towards the end of the game, or if Bryce Young got hurt. I don't know. So forgive me, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't watch this game, so I don't know. But Andy Dalton also played and was 5 of 6, 58 yards, threw a touchdown. So probably it probably just was because the game was over at that point. That's what I'm assuming. I didn't hear nothing about Bryce Young getting hurt, so I think that happened. Andy Dalton ended up coming in probably just because the game was out of reach towards the end. Nobody else really did nothing for the Panthers. For the Patriots, Drake May was 14 of 17, 203 yards, 82% completion percentage, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. He didn't throw a whole bunch of passes, but he didn't necessarily have to. You know what I mean? Because they was blowing him out. Drake May has played well. Definitely over these past 2 weeks, he's played well. Drake May overall this year has played solid. He definitely has. So, yeah, the Patriots may have found their franchise quarterback, because Drake May overall, for the most part, throughout these first 4 games, he's played pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? And his numbers are looking solid. You know, as far as the rushing game for New England, they spread it around. It wasn't just a one-man job. Overall, they did pretty solid. Stevenson had 9 carries for 38 yards, 4 yards a pop. What the hell is going on, bro? What happened there? Did he slip? What's that? We 3 and out. It's over, bro. It's over. Good effort by the Niners tonight. It's over, bro. They're not finna win this game. They're not finna win this game, bro. They're towards the end of the game right now, when it's winning time, they're folding, bro. They had all this energy and was playing well throughout the first half. Now both sides of the ball can't do nothing. We for damn sure can't run the ball. We ain't been able to run the ball the whole year. Christian McCaffrey ass ain't doing nothing on the ground. You feel me? He's catching the ball out of the backfield, and he's still being somewhat productive along those lines. But running the ball, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And on defense, we can't stop a nosebleed. We can't stop a nosebleed. So, yeah. It seemed like they caving in right now. You know what I'm saying? I think that might have been the first 3 and out for the Niners the whole game, and it came in the fourth quarter. We going like this now in the game, and the Rams is going like this. You feel me? So, I will be pleasantly surprised if the Niners are able to somehow find a way to win this game. Like I just would be, you know what I mean? Because right now, this in this second half, they ain't got nothing going on, bro. They got absolutely nothing going on. Stephon Diggs for the Patriots, 6 catches, 101 yards. He played solid. No other No other receiver, really did anything of significance except for Henry, who caught a touchdown, but his numbers wasn't two catches, 39 yards. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they running game, the Patriots running game, it was a collective effort. Like I said, Stevenson had 9 carries for 38 yards. That's 4 yards a pop. Henderson had 7 carries for 32 yards. That's 4 yards a pop. You know what I mean? But it was a collective effort. That's 70 yards on 16 carries between 2 players. That's solid. Then another 27 yards on 6 carries from Gibson, which is another 4 yards a pop. So that's 22 carries for 97 yards. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Niners gotta get a stop, bro. They gotta play some defense. Yeah, so but yeah, the Patriots absolutely dominated this game. The Patriots absolutely dominated the game. In the second quarter, they had a drive of 7 plays for 80 yards. They had another drive for 9 plays and 60 yards. Another drive, 5 plays for 14 yards. You know what I'm saying? And all 3 of those drives ended with a touchdown. So in the second quarter, that was basically that game right there. At halftime, they was up 28-6. So you know what I mean? That's not, just that don't mean that the game is over. You know what I mean? You can come back from that, but you got to play flawless the second half. And the Panthers ain't that type of team. So Patriots got the win, 42-13 over the Panthers. The Patriots are 2-2 now. Panthers are what's the Panthers record? Okay, so we just forced a punt. That's what I need to see. That's the kind of stuff that will energize. Oh wow, bro. We gonna have to go. We gonna have to go 98, 99 yards to score a touchdown. If the Niners do it right, if they do this right, they can what's the phrase I'm trying to use? They can take up a lot of the clock with a long drive. If they can take up a lot of the clock on this drive and go down there and score a touchdown, that will go a long way towards winning the game. That will go a long way. Man, they need a touchdown, bro. Not a field goal. They need a touchdown. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be difficult because they got to go the whole length of the field. Okay? But it's possible. All right, what game we got next? Next, the Giants beat the Chargers? What the? I mean, it happens. You know what I mean? Every team is going to have a game or two, or, maybe even a few, 2 or 3 games a year where they don't play up to standard and they may lose to an inferior team. I would have never predicted that the Chargers would lose to the Giants, especially with the Giants starting a rookie quarterback in Jackson Dart. Okay, and the way that the Chargers have been playing this year, they came into the game 3-0. But let me look at the stats and see what happened. The Giants started out their first drive with a touchdown, then the next drive with a field goal, then the Chargers scored a field goal, then the Giants a field goal, then the Chargers a touchdown, then the Giants a field goal, then the Chargers a touchdown, then the Giants a touchdown, and then the Chargers a touchdown. So the Giants got off to a pretty good start, even though it was only 10-0. That's not like something that you can't come back from. But they started out the game well, and then it looks like that carried them the rest of the game, because the rest of the game the Chargers was trying to catch up. So it was 10-0. So it was 7-0 Giants, then 10-0 Giants, then 10-3 Giants, then 13-3 Giants, then 13-10 Giants, then 20-10 Giants, then 20-18 Giants. So the Giants never relinquished the lead. You feel me? The Giants never trailed. Okay. All right. Let me look at the stats. Let me look at the stats for this game. Okay, this makes sense. Justin Herbert threw 2 interceptions. Okay. So it makes sense. Justin Herbert was 23 of 41 for 203 yards, 56% completion percentage. He threw a touchdown, but he threw 2 interceptions. So, he turned the ball over. That's the reason why they lost. And he has a tendency of doing that. Good throw. Let's go. Time is left. Damn, he got crushed. He hung in there, though. Six and a half minutes to go. Okay. They driving. They got to go score a touchdown, though. I ain't trying to see no field goal, big dog. You feel me? Rushing the ball, the Chargers did great. Okay, Justin Herbert ran it once for 24 yards, but whoever Old Hampton is, he ran the ball 12 times for 128 yards and a touchdown. 12, you know what I'm saying? His longest run was 54 yards, so he balled out. And the Chargers, damn, they had a receiver that had a pretty solid game too. 8 catches for 98 yards and a touchdown. So what the hell happened? Well, I know what the hell happened. What the hell happened was Justin Herbert threw 2 interceptions. And so, every once in a while, he got a tendency to do that. You know what I mean? There we go. Come on, C-Mac. Come on, C-Mac. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it, man. Yeah.
motion. You see the guy running with the motion, man? He ends up on McCaffrey. Slight hesitation there with that outcut. And Jalen McCullough, he ran.
Let's go.
The last second to call the adjustment. You got 23.
Let's go. Yeah. All right. I mean, what is that? What was that? What was it? A batted down ball? Yep, it was. It was. Come on, man. Okay. But overall, the Chargers, they stats don't look bad. You know what I'm saying? Except for Justin Herbert. First down. First down. Let's get it. Like what nigga just said. Yeah. You feel me? The first down. Yeah. This is like a half. There's like a what you call it? This like a week 4 recap / 49ers Rams commentary live episode. What is? What's the flag?
Really, the first time we've seen this offense not quite on the same page, but all these backups in the game.
What?
Another receiver downfield, off of number 68. 5-yard penalty, 3 first down.
They can't have this, bro. Y'all can't have this, bro. Bruh. Come on, bruh. No, I did get it. Let me look at the Giants stats and see what they did. Like I said, the Chargers, all the skill position players, everybody played well, you know what I'm saying? But Justin Herbert just didn't play well. Jackson Dart, rookie quarterback for the Giants, went 13 of 20 for 111 yards, 65% completion percentage, a touchdown, no interceptions. So he didn't do nothing special. He didn't do nothing special at all. You know what I mean? He just didn't turn the ball over. Played solid. He only threw for 111 yards. So, you know, that's pretty pedestrian for a quarterback in a offensive league, you know what I mean? In a league where the rules are geared towards the offense, you know, being able to do well. But they didn't turn the ball over. They had a fumble, but they didn't lose the fumble. What happened, bro? Oh, no. So, man. They finna attempt. Oh, yeah, it's good. It's good. But damn, bro. There's too much time on the clock left, man, for Matt Stafford, bro. It's too much time on the clock left. We need our defense to come up big. Robert Saleh, I need you to draw that shit up right now. Come on, man. I need you to draw that up. Draw it up. Yeah, the Giants, I don't even really see how, it was a close game, you know what I'm saying? But I don't really see what the Giants did to just like, you know what I mean? They had a solid. Oh, Jackson. Okay. So Jackson Dart ran the ball well too, though. He ran the ball well too. You know what I'm saying? He ran the ball 10 times for 54 yards. You know what I mean? And then the other running back, I don't know who this dude is, Skatabo. He had 25 carries for 79 yards. So they was leaning heavily that, with them having a rookie quarterback in the game, they leaned heavily on the run game. And ain't nothing wrong with that. And then, yeah, if you look at the Giants receiving stats, yeah, it was all pedestrian. It's because they not just finna unleash the dogs with what's his name? With Jackson Dart like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't trust him like that yet to be able to just unleash him and let him just throw the ball all around the yard like that. That's why you got Slayton that had 3 catches for 44 yards, and Malik Neighbors, is that his name? Malik Neighbors, that only had 2 catches for 20 yards, and then T. Johnson with 3 catches for 17 yards, and then somebody else had 3 catches. So, you know what I mean? Like, nobody really, you understand me? Nobody really, no receiver had a breakout game or anything like that. Because, like I said, they wasn't finna let Jackson Dart just throw the ball all around the field like that. You did. But they found a way to get the win. You know what I'm saying? I would say, in my humble opinion, I would say that because they got the win. The Giants got the win, and they won the game. And you got to give them credit for that. But in my humble opinion, I would say that the Chargers lost this game more than the Giants won it. You feel me? After looking at the stats and knowing, how one team in the Chargers came into the game undefeated and another team came into the game winless in the Giants, and one team has a veteran quarterback that's perceived to be one of the better quarterbacks in the league, and another team had a rookie quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I would say that the Chargers lost this game more than the Giants won. But either way, it don't matter. It shows up as a win for the Giants and a loss for the Chargers. So that's all that matters. All right, what's the next game? I'm on this, bro. Come on, bro. They not getting no pressure on Matt Stafford. Bro, you got to pick that off, bro. What's going on, bro? Robert Saleh, what's up with your defense, man?
There are 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. Illegal contact. Defense number 26. Opponent's decline. Holding. Defense number 2. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Robert Saleh, bro. I mean, I know the players is the ones that's out there on the field, so they the one that has to perform. So I understand that. But I mean, goodness gracious, bro. I mean, put them in position, bro. That's all I'm saying. Put them in position. We got the win in our. We can just taste it. You feel me? And we just need a big play. We just need somebody to just make a play. Somebody make a play. You feel me? All right, who we got next? We got the Eagles outlasted the Buccaneers by a final score of 31-25. Eagles are now 4-0. Buccaneers sustained their first loss. They're 3-1 now. Both teams have been playing solid this year. Baker Mayfield is, I'm going to keep saying it every week, Baker Mayfield has totally, revived his career. You know what I mean? Straight up. Like, he's looking like, I'm proud of Baker, you know what I mean? Because I always liked him as a player. You feel me? He was counted out a few years back after he left the Browns or they traded him or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And so it's good to see him bounce back and playing the way he's playing and leading the Buccaneers like this. And the Buccaneers have played the Eagles well, over the past few times they've played each other. I believe the Buccaneers beat the Eagles like the last two times they played each other. They definitely beat them. I'm looking at it right here. The Buccaneers beat the Eagles in their last matchup, which was last year, by a final score of 33-16. You feel me? So, but the Eagles are the defending champs. They're finding ways to just keep winning. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect anything less, and let me see. Come on, bro. We need a big play, bro. We need a big defensive play, bro. See? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all let this fool bounce around man, what's up, bro? Somebody got to be over there to contain, bro. Niggas over there looking stupid, man. Robert Saleh, man. This nigga ain't, man. This nigga ain't doing nothing, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about no Robert Saleh after this game, man. I don't want to hear nothing. This boy ain't doing nothing. Okay? Make a play. I mean, so y'all just gonna let this fool just, they just running it down our gut, bro. They just running it down our gut. What's up with all the flags and the penalties? These niggas, bro. These niggas capping, bro. Like, on everything I love, bro. I hate this, bro. I hate the mistakes, bro. If you're gonna lose, just lose. But don't. Like, why are you doing all that, bro? We need to make a play. Yeah, I don't expect nothing less from the Eagles, man. You feel me? First quarter, the Eagles came out. Oh! 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 Yeah! said we needed to make a play. Them boys made a play.
He'll come from our left. You see a big hand coming right there. Knock that ball. That is a fumble, and the big fella, the rookie out of Texas, makes maybe the play of the game.
Ain't no maybe.
Absolutely the play of the game.
Now, right away, my brain goes into a minute two. You're at your own.
That ball is out.
And the Rams have all 3 timeouts.
That ball is out.
So now the 49ers out of there. Inside the 1.
Exactly. So right away, that everybody thinks, oh my gosh, the Rams lost the game. No. Minute 2 to go, all 3 timeouts. Probably a very conservative approach at your own 1-yard line.
Bro,
Gonna try to
I just said.
He's devastated, but he's going to more than likely get another opportunity.
From the 1. Can you give him some breathing room? Jones will try to. It's a
Bro.
yard. Now the Rams can take a timeout. Yes, they will.
Bro, I just said we need to make a play, bro. We need to make a play. And they made a play. Okay. This a cross, right? Yes, I'm a Christian. But there's something special about this cross. Okay. My dad recently passed away last month. That's why I was in Oklahoma last week, okay, for the ceremony. Pops was cremated. So my older sister went and bought like some cool little necklaces. Went and bought some cool little necklaces, and this screws off the top. This thing right here screws off the top, and then she put some of his ashes in here. You know what I'm saying? So I always got a piece of Pops with me. You feel me? Man, they should have, like, why would Kyle Shanahan do a quarterback sneak? You feel me? Off top, big boss hog. You know what I'm saying? You know it's all love. Right on, bro. Why would Kyle Shanahan do a quarterback sneak on 1st and 10, bro? Like, the game ain't over, dude. Bro, this game is not over. Like, I do not like that set of plays that Kyle Shanahan just did right there, bro. I don't like that. Bro, scoot up a little. I don't like that set of plays, bro. I don't like that set of plays that Kyle Shanahan just did, bro. I just don't. I feel like that 1st and 10, bro, when he just, I just don't like that, bro. Like, it would have been one thing if they didn't have any timeouts, bro. They got all 3 timeouts, bro. Bro, they got to get pressure on Matt Stafford, bro. They just got to do that. There you go. Bro, y'all gotta sack this man, bro. Y'all gotta sack this man. Y'all just got to do that. Let me look at these stats from this game right here, bro, from the Eagles and the Buccaneers. So the Eagles, first quarter, got out to a 14-3 lead. Then the second quarter, they outscored them 10-3. So it was at the half, it was 24-6. And then the Bucs came out in the third quarter and outscored them 14-7. And then in the fourth quarter, they outscored them 5-0. So obviously they must have had a safety somewhere in there, but it was too little too late. Too little too late. They gonna go for it? He's gonna go for it? Oh my gosh, bro. Why was he so wide open, bro? Why is these people so wide open, man? Jalen Hurts was 15-24, 130 yards, 2. He didn't do nothing special, but he didn't turn the ball over, and they won the game. He ran it 9 times for 62 yards. Saquon Barkley ain't done really nothing at all this year. You know what I'm saying? 19 carries, 43 yards, a touchdown. But they winning, so that's all that matters. He caught the 2 touchdown passes. Saquon Barkley caught 4 passes for 31 yards. You understand me? AJ Brown, 2 catches for 7 yards. He was tripping after the game. AJ Brown was tweeting Bible scriptures and all that after the game. You know what I'm saying? So, he's feeling some type of way, off of not tied the game up, bro. 23-23. Man, bro, like these niggas, man, like, damn, bro, win the game in regulation, man. Yeah, AJ Brown was tripping. My thing is like this: if AJ Brown ain't careful, he gonna end up like Tyreek Hill, okay? If he ain't careful, okay? Won a Super Bowl, team is doing well, keeps winning, but this fool want to keep complaining. You know what I'm saying? Because he not listen, bro. If the team winning, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you just don't have to. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Y'all 4-0, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't lost a game since last year. Because when you get to and y'all won a Super Bowl. Oh, so in order to win a Super Bowl, you got to win all your playoff games. You know what I'm saying? So y'all haven't y'all winning, bro. You know what I mean? Like, now if they was losing and he on 2 passes for 7 yards, okay, I understand it, but you ain't gonna be able to say too much, bro, if y'all winning. You know what I'm saying? And earlier this week on First Take, you know, they were saying how like Cam and Michael Irvin on Monday was talking about, you know, they was talking about Dallas versus the Eagles and Dak versus Jalen Hurts and all that, bro. And I'm just believe what I was hearing, bro, because Dak is putting up better stats this year. You know, Cam and Michael Irvin is talking and acting like Dak, because Dak is playing well, but bro, it's winning and losing, bro. Dak Prescott's record, and I know it's a team sport, so it's not just on him, but what I'm saying is the team that Dak Prescott plays for has only won 1 game. They're 1-2-1. The team Jalen Hurts plays for is 4-0. Not only that, Jalen Hurts just got through winning the Super Bowl. Not only that, he played in the Super Bowl 2 years before that. Dak Prescott don't got more than 2 total playoff wins his whole career. Never been to a conference championship game. What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? You feel me? Let me see if I can pull this up, bro. Let me see if I can pull this up. First Take Eagles. Let me see. Let me see this. I think this the one. I think this the one, man. Bro, we got to go down here. We need a touchdown, bro. No, I'm tired of these field goals, bro. Score a touchdown, bro. Okay, yeah. This is the one that I wanted to. I'm tripping.
So now the coin toss was just a mess. With
Let me see. This is the one I wanted to see. Let's see if I can get a little bit.
And obviously, when you start to see book reading, you want to say, you don't read books. So it's like, hold on. He's trying to say without saying. Time and time again, we've seen this with AJ Brown. This is the reality, too, where it's hard for you not to say as a fan, as an observer of the game, to say he's not capable. He's shown what you could do versus the Los Angeles Rams. He's shown that he's still a dominant receiver. And what we do know as players is you don't get this time why you're top tier or why you're one of the best that's doing it. So for AJ Brown, he can't say much because they're winning.
Exactly.
If they were losing, you would definitely be in the double situation where it's like, okay, we're losing and he's frustrated. He's obviously frustrated, but we're winning. And that's the thing that they've always had to. Brown is obviously not happy.
Go ahead, playmaker.
Well, this is what I love, and I love Sam and these guys set it up so perfectly.
James Cash, what's good? Oh man, you know, just out here chillaxing, man.
On this set, we'll say you're going to take Jalen Hurts over
recapping
Dak Prescott. That's what AJ Brown right here. You see what I'm saying? He's telling you guys, I understand we are winning. And Cam, you are right. Winning cures a lot of things until you don't win. And then the house crumbles. You see?
Yeah, but the thing is, Michael Irvin, they're winning. So, I mean, I'm not saying it don't make no sense because they're winning. So, I mean, I don't want to hear, I don't care about no type of individualism. Go. I'm watching the Niners game too. I don't care about no kind of individualism. You know what I'm saying? James Cash, you as well, my brother. Definitely. I'll have a great weekend if the Niners win this game. But I don't care nothing about no type of individualism in a team sport if the team is winning. The reason why you want to do well individually in team sports is to help contribute to winning. If the team is winning, though, without a particular player happen to have monster numbers and monster stats and all that, then the objective is to win, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know, I you know, if Brody, if AJ Brown, you know, continue to have 2 catches for 7 yards, I mean, obviously you want to try to get him the ball. And Drew Brees came on a couple of days ago and said, bro, if you watching the game and if you know how to watch the game like he does, obviously being the NFL guru, being one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, you know, he came out and said, bro, they're targeting him. Okay, but for whatever reason, they just not connecting. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because they winning. You feel me?
Because then you don't win and you didn't use him. Now he gets to say, I told you so.
See, most people, okay, that's the game. You know what I'm saying? Even myself. Okay, I know football. You know what I'm saying? I probably know basketball a little bit better because that's what. But I'm saying the only reason why I say that is because when it comes to like, okay, like for example, right? This is what I mean when I say that. So in watching football, right? Most people can't tell you, let me see what's going on right here, bro. Bro, throw the ball, bro. Most people can't tell you, like, for example, if you watching the game of football, the viewer, most viewers, what is the offensive line doing? Like, what's the offensive line scheme? Like, what's the offensive line doing on this particular play? Like, explain, what's going on. They're not going to be able to explain to you what. Bro, what's up, bro? They're not going to be able to explain to you what's going on. They're not going to be able to say, okay, the guard is pulling this way or doing this, or the objective of this play is for this to happen. They don't know the game, but I can't tell you every little thing, like all of the schemes, and I can't tell you every little thing that's going on the field. Like when the receiver is running a route, yeah, I can tell you, okay, this is a go route. This is an out route. You know what I mean? This is a slant. You know what I mean? This is a curl. You know what I'm saying? But I may not be able to tell you like certain things, you know what I'm saying, about the route they running, or like what type of, or if I'm watching the game and the defense is in a zone or a man-to-man, or what type, or what the defensive backs are doing, or what's their objective on this particular play. I can't just look at it and tell you what, what's going on. So Drew Brees is basically saying, if you know the game and you really know like what you watching, like they not throwing him the ball. You know what I mean? They're targeting him. They're targeting him and trying to get him the ball. You know what I'm saying? But he's either not getting open. Sometimes, most of the times, especially right now, Jalen Hurts ain't gonna force him the ball, bro, and you can't make him do that, because Jalen Hurts is gonna go with what's been working to help to win the game. That's what he's doing. You feel me? Yeah, man, we all know AJ Brown is gonna get his stats, and he's gonna eventually, have these breakout games and stuff like that. But right now they winning, bro, and that's all that matter. Bro, y'all got to sack the quarterback, bro. Y'all got to sack y'all got to get to Matt Stafford, bro. Y'all got to do this, man. Y'all just got to do that. Y'all just got to do that, bro. I need a sack. Oh my gosh. Bro, this man ran right past you, big dog. This man ran right. Like, it's too easy, bro. It's too easy for the offense, man. It's too easy, bro. James Cass say, I say Philly versus the, let me see who you think going to see each other this year in the Super Bowl? Well, my preseason prediction don't look too hot right now. I can't count on that. You feel me? My preseason prediction for the Super Bowl was Cincinnati versus the Niners. You know what I'm saying? That's not looking too well right now. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's not looking too hot right now. And James said Philly versus Detroit. Well, that can't happen because they're both NFC teams. That can happen in the championship game, but that can't happen in the Super Bowl because the teams. James Cash said, I be on basketball heavy, but I mess with hockey too. Okay. They gonna go 4th and 1. Man, we need to stop, bro. They not. Yeah, I'm finna start watching the baseball playoffs, MLB playoffs too, so I can kind of be well versed in that, and maybe do a couple little episodes on the MLB. I'm trying to see the end of this game, bro. It's 4th and 1. We need to stop, bro. We need to stop. Big play. Scary, bro. Yeah.
So I told you this was the problem. We got to fix. You see what I mean? In the NFL, you're going to have to do them both. And yes, they have been doing a great job ultimately winning. Or I should say the countenance of A.J. Brown in this situation. Because I'm telling you, the one game that they don't win, and you don't throw him the ball, now we may have a problem that'll spill over like it did a couple of years ago when they won the first 10 and lost 5 straight in the end of the year. That wasn't a talent. That was a unity problem. That was an issue between the team, and we saw how it destroyed that.
Oh!
That's the thing.
Oh!
That we must always.
Oh! Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How did we win this game? How did we do it? Oh, how did we do it? How did we do it? How did we do it? Listen, man, y'all don't understand how big this win is for the San Francisco 49ers. This is a big win. This is a big win. We're undefeated still in the conference, bro. We're still undefeated in the conference. This is a game that we were not supposed to win. I mean, this is as gritty a win, as tough a win that, like, we normally don't win these type of games, bro. We usually win the type of games where from start to finish, we're dominating the game. You feel me? To pull this game out and get this win, bro. Oh my goodness. How did we do it? How did we do it? I'm tweeting now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me slap a little emoji in there. Hey, bro. The Niners. The Niners, bro. I mean, that was as gritty a win, bro. Bro, Tim. How? How did we do that, Tim, bro? Goodness. That's as gritty a win by the San Francisco 49ers that I've ever seen, bro. Especially in this Kyle Shanahan era. Like, that's just...
Do you know what I love? I love a sex.
That, I mean, goodness. I mean, that's a bring the kids, entertain you. What is this? Roger Mall is with, okay. And from Rashida. Bro. Like, I'm shocked. I'm happy but shocked at the same time. Bang, bang, Niner gang all day long. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'll take it. I will take it. 4-1, undefeated in the division still. We didn't beat the Rams now. We didn't beat the Seahawks. We didn't beat the Cardinals. So we 3-0 in the division. You can't start no better than this. I'm going to cash out this little parlay. That's for sure. He said, I'm going to go cash this thing out. Big dog, for real. Man. Oh, I posted on the wrong. I'm tripping, bro. I posted on the wrong page. I'm on one. Hey, man. Delete this. Let me see. Pin post, save post, edit post. Delete this, bro. Edit post. I need to do, okay, yeah, discard this. Delete this, bro. Okay, move to trash. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm talking my little talk on Facebook. I'm being ready to post on the Jada Snax. I don't know how we did it. I don't know how we did it. I mean, 4th and 1, and they had to come up. They had to have the stop, and they got it. And then the fumble, the forced fumble going into for them, the forced fumble while they was on their way to score a touchdown. That turnover on the that turnover on the 1 yard line was crucial. That was crucial, fam. Hey, we had to have that. We had to have that, Big Tim, on everything. Oh, man. Man, look. What don't kill you anyway? She's trying. Yeah, man. Boy, becoming this man. I got. Yeah, man. We. Man, I don't know how we did that.
But that changed tonight. Let's get right into the highlights here. Good old-fashioned NFC West grudge match out of SoFi tonight. The Rams hosted the 49ers, both teams sporting 3 injuries finally catch up to them, and they're 3-3 by the time Week 6 comes around. Like, that was realistic.
Hey, the only way we was going to get it. That's the only way we was going to get it because the defense, Matthew Stafford is tough, bro. Like, if you don't get no pressure on Matthew Stafford, everybody recognizes him as, one of the better quarterbacks in the league. You know what I'm saying? But a few years back, you know what I mean? With the Rams when they beat the Bengals. But I still feel like, in a way, he kind of goes somewhat under the radar, dude. And he spent the bulk of his career on bad teams in Detroit, but you know, he always still played well for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But Matthew Stafford, if you don't get pressure on him, if you just let Matthew Stafford just drop back and scan the field, like he's just as good as like a Tom Brady, or I'm not saying he's as good, but I'm saying if you don't put no pressure on him and you just, hey, you just let him just drop back and just scan the field, and bro, he gonna carve you up every time. You feel me? And he could fling that football. Okay, he one of the greatest throwers of the football of all time. So, like, I'm like, bro, we had to have it like that, man, because the defense wasn't getting enough pressure on him to be able to, like, you know, to make it tough on him, to where, you know what I mean, he would have to, you know, just to get him off his spot, you know what I mean? To where he would maybe start making some throws that where we could maybe, you know, get an interception, you know what I mean? You know, the defense wasn't able to do that. And then, I mean, the secondary, I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, Diameter Lenore, I mean, where you at? You got the contract, big dog. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying he had a horrible game, but I mean, damn. I mean, the secondary, I mean, receivers was just running, I mean, just wide open. So it had to be like a big play. It was gonna have to be a fumble recovery, you know, an interception, you know, it was gonna have to be something like that. They had to have that. James Cash said, looks like you got your win, brother. Oh, my. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. You feel me? Because, I mean, goodness gracious, man. Bro, that's a big win right there. You know what I'm saying? Because out here in the Bay, I'm listening all day. I'm listening to this channel.
And conference record, and tonight was by far the most impressive win of all. Injuries would not have even mattered. This is the best team the Niners have played, I think, by a pretty safe margin. The Seahawks are so much better than I think a lot of people.
95-7 a game. The Bay Area
football team. So that in my
and all day, all I'm hearing is about how I just hope the Niners don't get slaughtered, and you know, hopefully they just keep it close, and you know, Rams this and the Rams that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, bro, I'm a little old enough now to have watched a lot of football in my life. I know how these things go. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you think a game is going to go away that it's supposed to go, or like when you think a team is going, a lot of times it do go that way, but when you think a team is going to blow out another team or whatever because they missing a lot of key players, or just a team is one particular team is seen to be better than another team, a lot of times it just don't go that way. You feel me? And we all know how most division games go across the league. And this is a rivalry right here. Rams-Niners is a rivalry, okay? And it's a division rivalry. Division matchups is always tough. They never not tough. You know what I mean? Sometimes you may get like, you know, we just had last week, I just got through recapping the Tennessee Titans versus the Houston Texans. Same division, you know what I'm saying? But team blew out the other team. So every once in a while, yeah, you'll get a blowout, you know what I'm saying? But most of the time, division games is tough. You feel me? So I'm not surprised at all. I'm hearing people on the radio today calling in, predicting, oh, yeah, it's going to be 42-13 Rams. I already knew that wasn't going to happen. Even if we lost the game, I already knew it ain't going to be no blowout. If we lose, you know what I'm saying? We're going to lose admirably. You know what I'm saying? Ain't going to be no blowout. I knew it was going to be a tough game. You know what I'm saying? So, But yeah. That was a good game right there. I'm glad we got. That's a big win. That's a big win. It's a division win. It put us back in first place in the division. We 4-1. It's only a few teams that have a better record than us in the league. You know what I'm saying? The Eagles, like we got a top 5 record in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? I know it's still early. What's going on with this, bro? It's still early. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, just think about it, bro. We have been decimated by injuries, bro. We have been absolutely decimated by injury this year. I'm talking about no other team has faced the type of adversity in regards to injuries that we faced this year. I'm talking about our star quarterback has missed 3 of the 5 games. Okay? In all 3 games, we didn't win. Our all-pro pass rusher, Nick Bosa, out for the year. Okay? Our up-and-coming, soon-to-be star receiver, Ricky Pearsall, didn't play this game. Okay? Brandon Ayuk been out the whole season. Our all-pro tight end, George Kittle, has been out since the first half of game 1. Okay? I'm talking about, bro, we've been absolutely a few more players that I'm not even mentioning. Jawan Jennings, you know what I mean? 3rd and Jawan. You know what I'm saying? One of our go-to receivers. He's missed 2 or 3 out of 5 games. You know what I'm saying? So, and to be able to be undefeated in the division and to be 4-1 overall with all the injuries that we sustained, and to be able to win this game right here in LA, even though the Niners fans travel well. So it's like, you know, 49ers South down there. You know what I'm saying? Fan base is showing out down there as well. But still, you know what I'm saying? We at SoFi in SoCal. You know what I mean? Playing against the Rams. The Rams have been living up to the type of team that people thought they was going to be this year. You know what I'm saying? They should have beat the Eagles. They actually, I'm not saying what they should have did, because if you lose, you lose. It is what it is. But I'm just saying they was up on the Eagles in that game, what was it, last week or the week before last? Up like 26-7, like 23-7, 26-7, something like that in that game. And they end up losing, but they damn near should have won. So if they would have won that game, they would have came into this game 4-0. And everybody over there been playing well. So it's a big win for the Niners, bro. I mean, we damn near playing. I mean, we damn near won with our second. We damn near won with our second stringers, bro. You know what I'm saying? With all second stringers. I know Christian McCaffrey's still there. Who you thinking going to win it all? Man, it's too early to tell right now, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, because my Super Bowl prediction was Bengals versus 49ers. And the Bengals definitely ain't going to be there. The Niners, we still got a shot to be there. But we got to get back healthy. Even though we finding a way to win these games, it ain't gonna last like this if you know, if we don't get somewhat healthy. You know what I mean? The good thing is that we don't have a lot of players that are like out for the season. We got one huge big player that's out for the season, and that's Nick Bosa. He's done for the year. Everybody else is gonna be back. George Kittle gonna be back. Brock Purdy gonna be back. Jawan Jennings gonna be back. Brandon Ayuk gonna be back. You know what I'm saying? So everybody else gonna be back. We gotta find a way to be healthy towards the back end of the season. If we can do that, then I'll put my money on when this era of the Niners make the playoffs up under Kyle Shanahan. Oh, they make noise every time. You know what I'm saying? Every time they done made the playoffs up under Kyle Shanahan, they have at least went to the NFC Championship game. That's not a guarantee that it's going to happen like that again, but I'm just saying that's what's happened. You know what I'm saying? And the 4 times that we've made the playoffs up under Kyle Shanahan, I think this is his 8th year as the head coach. In the 4 years that we've made the playoffs out of his 8 years, we've made deep runs. We've either went to a championship game or we went to the Super Bowl twice. You feel me? So, yeah, if we're able to make the playoffs, we got a shot. You feel me? It's just a matter of if we gonna get there and be healthy enough to make a run. You know what I'm saying? And then it depends on matchups and all that, like who we draw as a matchup, you know what I mean, in the playoffs. But we off to a good start. We off to a damn good start. Now this Sunday, I can just sit back, watch all the rest of the games, chill. I ain't got to worry about what my team gonna be doing because my team done already won. You feel me? Yeah. So
impressive. I mean, it was obviously an amazing win because you had to come from big time to beat a really good Lions team, but this felt far more unlikely. Just everything going into this game, hell of a win, and we want to hear from you guys at 888-957-9570.
Hell of a win.
South San Francisco and wants to weigh in. Dave, best game of the year. What did you think?
Most definitely hasn't been that good a game, in my opinion, since Detroit and Green Bay in the playoffs a couple years ago. And also, I know there's lots of callers. I'll make it real quick. I thought Stafford had done.
I know the haters mad.
Wish Bosa was back, but that being said, the quarterback, it speaks for itself. Give that guy a bonus or something.
Bro, Mac Jones.
My one thought is when they recovered.
James Cash, I'm about to roll one up off top. Hey, Mac Jones, bro. I don't want to hear nothing negative about Mac Jones no more ever for the rest of his career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he for one, he's 3-0 this year. Okay. He's played well, but he's toughing it out and playing through injury. Like he's playing through a painful injury. So I don't want to hear nothing about no Mac Jones. Mac Jones is proving himself to be a solid NFL quarterback. He had a great rookie year. And then, you know what I mean? After that, you know what I mean? He took a little bit of a decline, but I think it was more because of Bill Belichick chose to, like I said earlier, it's not totally because of this, but partly because of the fact that starting his second year, Bill Belichick chose to, I don't know if this is just arrogance or Bill Belichick feeling like, man, I'm Bill Belichick. I can do whatever. I can put whoever, wherever, and it's going to work because I'm Bill Belichick. I got 6 rings. But Bill Belichick chose to make somebody a coordinator that had never coached offense before. I think it was like the special teams coach or something like that, you know what I mean? And I think that kind of like that was a detriment, bro, to Mac Jones. You know what I mean? He was still a young quarterback, even though his first year, his rookie year, the team went 10-7 and he made the Pro Bowl. You know what I'm saying? He's still a young quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So I think that contributed to some of his decline. You feel me? And then after that, he kind of bounced around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But he's proven himself now. Mac Jones is making him some money right now. Oh yeah, he making him a little money. Yeah. He making him a little money. Somebody gonna want to snatch him up next year for sure. Somebody gonna snatch him up off the top. Niner gang or don't bang on every damn thing. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, that was a big win right there. Yeah, Mac Jones is toughening it out. For sure. And yeah, that's his daughter right there. I don't want to hear nothing else. She looked just like him. But yeah, nah, man. Yeah, Mac Jones is definitely making himself some money, young. he definitely making himself some money, young, for sure. Oh, they calling him Mac 10. On Twitter, Mac 10 is trending. Mac 10 is trending. You understand me? Had to sign Mac 10 to my fantasy team because Lamar went down. Mac 10 walking out of the Levi South with the dub. Sizzle, what's going on, boy? James Cash say, you know who I think right away when I hear playing through injuries? Kobe Bryant. Oh, for sure. Everybody know that. Kobe was, you gonna have to, hey, Kobe was going, you gonna have to cut Kobe Bryant legs off to keep him off the court. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I mean, he played through everything. What's an average NFL contract, Jada? An average NFL contract, that's kind of like a hard question to answer because every position is different. You know what I'm saying? So like what quarterbacks make is different than what running backs make, which is different than what receivers make and to what offensive linemen make, and then you know pass rushers and you know what I'm saying. But as far it got to kind of go by position. You know what I'm saying. The going rate for quarterbacks now, even if you ain't even got just even like slightly above average quarterbacks, like if you go to Tua Tagovailoa and like what's the old boy over there, Trevor Lawrence, you know what I mean, with the they making 50 million plus, you know what I'm saying? Brock Purdy is at like 53, 54. You feel me? His contract don't kick in until next year. You know what I mean? He just signed it this past offseason, but so the going rate like it's 50 million and up. You feel me? For a running back, I think the highest paid running back in the league right now is Christian McCaffrey. I think he getting like 19 or 20 million a year, something like that. You feel me? For receiver, the top tier receivers is getting, anywhere from 30 to 35. You feel me? The top tier pass rushers are getting anywhere from, 35 to 40. You know what I'm saying? I think or something like that. I think like 45 million a year, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So it go like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Let me get back to this, man, so I could finish this off, bro. Where was I at on the recap? Oh yeah, I was talking about the Eagles in the yeah, I was playing this right here. Because let me see.
It's not like he's the small guy, like it's so hard to give him the ball. We just watched a week ago where he took over the game, where he just said, give me some opportunities. They don't even have to be perfect opportunities. He manhandled people, threw them off to get you back into that Rams game, to help you win that Rams game. I don't condone that he's this upset and undefeated. I want you to quietly complain when undefeated. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want to mess up the team if I'm in Philly. But the reality is we can skirt what he's saying. We cannot skirt what he's saying. And he's one of the best receivers in the National Football League. I don't want to hear people say, Michael, you wrong with how you treating Jalen Hurts. Michael, are you this? How can you say Dak Prescott over Jalen Hurts? How can I? His own damn receiver is saying it. I just want you to hear what he was saying. And yes, I love that he is at least reading scripture, and he's hearing the word. Cam, he's trying to work on that better him. He knows, like I know, there's at least two of us in each of us, and he's trying to show you the good him. Because if Jalen Hurts keep doing this, you're going to see the bad him, and you don't want to see that him.
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way.
No damn Wendy's
for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger. Gotta be Wendy's.
Now it's not going to charge? It's going to make me watch the whole damn commercial, man. I hate when they make you watch it and you can't skip it. Nobody give a damn about that damn iPhone.
America, here's the problem. You can't trust anything Michael Irvin has to say about a team, especially in the NFC East, when he's trying to make a point to help out his Cowboys. He cannot be trusted. He can't be trusted. It's just the truth. Now, I'm fully aware. I'm not blind. I saw Jalen Hurts go 0 for 8. For 0 yards in the second half.
James Cash said the Rams got to get a lot of hate out here in LA. Oh, for real? I wouldn't have thought that. I think the Rams cool. I always liked them, even at St. Louis. Yeah, I would have never guessed that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would have never guessed that.
Yes, second half. 0 for 8 for 0 yards. Okay. Why has that happened? Why has that happened? Because they were so dominant in the first half, all right, that Nick Sirianni and those boys called off the hounds.
Okay. That makes sense. Everybody Raiders fans. Okay. Yeah, the Raiders always had a huge fan base in LA. They still got a huge fan base here in the Bay too. Their original home is Oakland. You know what I'm saying? They was here, then moved away to LA, then came back to Oakland. You know what I'm saying? So, they got a huge fan base here in the Bay as well.
They do. And that's one of the problems that an A.J. Brown has. Of course, if you're A.J. Brown, a wide receiver, you'd rather play with Dak because Jerry Jones paid Dak $60 million. Jerry Jones has been on the record with George truly talking about how he not only hopes and wants and expects, but wants Dak to save
Trust
the
and
day.
believe.
He
Don't get me
wants
wrong, it's
Jerry
Rams
Jones.
fans, but
Jerry
it's like
Jones
being
we're
a
talking
Lakers
about,
fan,
right?
but now
Because I
fucking
don't know
with the
if you know this,
Clippers.
Cam.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
Michael
I
Irvin's
got
fault
you.
that Michael Parsons is
That
gone.
makes sense.
Even he admitted that. It's his fault. It's enough. You understand what I'm saying? He did not talk to Jerry. He admitted it. He admitted it on national television,
Let
Cam.
me
That's
see.
what
Stephen
Michael
A.
Irvin
respond.
said, okay? Jerry Jones had his druthers, and he gets on there and he's talking the nonsense. He's talking about basically letting you know, deduce that maybe, just maybe, he's getting a bit demonstrative early, and we might want to get him up out of here. You understand? And get some equitable compensation in return for his services, since he don't want to be here. At some point, sooner or later, they're going to have to answer that question about A.J. Brown.
Stephen, Stephen, you just said, though, this man is very capable, but he's not getting the opportunity to show people.
He is getting
if
opportunities.
He's very capable and he's not getting the opportunity. Don't you put that at the feet of Jalen Hurts and his?
No, I put it at Sirianni and their system, and what they call it. They're not asking him to do that. Jalen does what you ask him to do.
Period.
Jalen does what he's proving. He does what you ask him to do.
What you're saying. So wait.
Who my baseball team? Oh, you know SF Giants. You know it's a San Francisco Giants gang for sure, for sure. Yeah, I root for all my Bay teams. Niners, Warriors, and Giants. That's my team. Much love to the Bay out in Oakland. I've been out to Oakland before. It's hella dope out there. Love the East Bay, brother. For sure, for sure. I'm right here in the West Bay, which is the peninsula. You know what I'm saying? In East Palo Alto. And speaking of the game that we watched tonight, that's where Devontae Adams is from. Devontae Adams is from right here where I'm at right now. I'm sitting in Menlo Park right now, and right here, this building that I'm sitting at, this is the Onetta Harris Community Center. It's been renovated over the past few years, and Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook is who put up the money to do that. So, like behind me, you can't see, but where I'm sitting at, over the fence, that's Facebook and Instagram. That's the headquarters right there. So I don't know if you can see that fence, but if you jump that fence, right across that fence is Facebook and Instagram. So that's where I'm sitting at right now. But yeah, Oakland ain't nothing but shit, 20, 25, I say about, without traffic, Oakland is about 20, 25 minutes from where I'm at right now. All you gotta do is cross that bridge. You know what I'm saying? I was over there in that area like a couple days ago. You feel me? I just wanted to play the AJ Brown thing. It's not the part that I was looking for, but it's just, where they was talking about the difference between Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott, and the numbers that Dak is putting up versus, Jalen Hurts and him not being asked to do this and do that. Whatever you ask him to do, bro, it's about winning. You know what I'm saying? So let me play the rest of it and see if they.
So the coach is going to handicap his quarterback. I know you can do this, but I'm not going to ask you to do it. What coach will do that? What coach will do that? If he knows you can do it, he's going to lean on what you can. He's talking about what he can't do. Cam Newton was a two-way threat. We didn't just say run the ball. Cam Newton.
Man, look, bro, we got everything out here. So, like I said, right across the fence is Facebook and Instagram. About 10 minutes away from me in Mountain View, about 1 or 2 exits, which is probably about 15 minutes away from where I'm at right now. That's Apple, the Apple headquarters, okay? Then if you head towards San Francisco, not all the way in San Francisco, but headed towards it in like San Bruno, which is probably about 15 to 20 minutes away from where I'm at right now. That's where YouTube is at, the YouTube headquarters. Francisco. Then that's where you got Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, then in San Jose, which is about 20, 25 minutes the opposite direction, you got everything there. You got LinkedIn, you got Netflix, you got Roku, you got you know what I'm saying? You got all, bro, like you know what I'm saying? All of the major social networking and sites and like all of them shits is right here. You feel me? I know where I be driving by Steve Jobs' house in Palo. You know what I'm saying? It's right there in Palo Alto, headed towards Stanford. So yeah, we got everything right here. It's like it's like nothing.
Knew threw the ball because he couldn't do it. And the coach asked him to do everything he could do. It takes everything you can do to win in this league. So don't try to give him an easy out by
to give him an out. He's the Super Bowl champion. Your brother can't even get to a conference championship game.
Okay.
He's the champion. I had to give him an out.
Go ahead, Cam.
Well, we talking about AJ.
Let Cam speak, man. Let Cam speak.
This is what I would say to this. Jerry Jones paid Dak Prescott how much?
$60 million.
How much is Jalen Hurts making?
3 ice cold Jaeger, my God, please.
Come on, bro. These people love these little commercials, man.
Serve it cold or don't serve it at all.
And they make you watch the whole thing, boy. They getting paid that. They getting that ad money.
Stay in a state of connection.
Come on, bro. Come on,
Kia,
bro.
movement that inspires.
Come on, Kia.
$55 million.
It's a little less.
But it's 50. It didn't matter if it was 49.
It's 50 plus.
Hello.
Okay.
So when you're making that type of money, it is extremely frustrating to see, like, yo, as a fan, that he's making that much money and doing that much less with his arm.
Bro, he makes that much money to lead his team to wins. He's doing that. You feel me? Internet streaming is the new cable TV. Oh, my mama. Yep, internet. Bro, all I watch is YouTube and sporting events. You know what I mean? Occasionally, you know what I'm saying? I may flip through certain channels as far as, like, you know what I mean? Even need TV for movies now. You know what I'm saying? They put the movies on. Even if you go to YouTube now, YouTube got some good movies on there now. You feel me? For free. You know what I'm saying? And even if not that, you got Netflix, you got Tubi. You know what I'm saying? Like it's cable TV. Is all you need is the internet. As long as you got the internet, you can watch whatever you want to watch. This right here, watching the game, bro. I get all the games, bro. I pay $20 a month for, and it can actually be less if I like, I pay $20 a month, but if I was to pay in like per 6 months or per year, it's actually less than coming out to like $10 a month. You know what I'm saying? But I just didn't pay like all the way for the whole year, because there is a portion of the year where it ain't a whole bunch of good sports on. You know what I'm saying? So I just go, I just kind of go month by month. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at this, like whatever games is on today, I can watch all of them. Whether it's baseball, hockey, basketball, whatever. So when basketball season started in a few weeks, whatever games is on that day, I can watch it. You know what I'm saying? On Sunday, when football come on, whatever games is on, I can watch it. You feel me? So definitely, bro. all we need is the internet nowadays. And all I need is the internet. I can stream whatever, I can watch whatever I want to watch.
Is he capable? Yes.
I understand that. We don't
paying that
disagree.
much money, and we're just doing the bare minimum. And then from this point, from the schematics, Michael Irvin, every time.
All right, my bad. I'm back. The fucking phone died and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I'm gonna recap these last few games in this live though. But they was just getting into the good part that I wanted to. I got to keep the phone on the charger. Yeah, I'm back. Oh yeah. It's all good. It's all good. James Cash sparked that up. You feel me? I done kind of put my little smoking days behind me now. You know what I'm saying? But you feel me? Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Spark that up for sure, man. Smoke that for me and you. The part right here I wanted to play because Stephen A was preaching on this part.
He's something that's wrong with you. And Jerry Jones has shown why something is wrong with you.
Something that's wrong with you. I don't give a damn how much money he's making. Something is wrong with both of y'all. Y'all are sitting here and comparing a Super Bowl MVP who's played in 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls, who's won 18 straight, to somebody that has not even won more than 2 playoff games in 10 years? What is wrong with y'all? What am I missing? What are we talking about? I understand the frustrating part about, he could do more. I get that part. But I thought it was about winning, which he has done considerably more than the Cowboys. You two football players, stars, Hall of Famers as far as I'm concerned. You two, he is already. Let me tell y'all something right now. Y'all have an argument. My non-football playing ass stuff. Y'all don't even have an argument to make. This is ridiculous. The man is the reigning Super Bowl MVP. And y'all are sitting here talking to me about, oh my God, we're not satisfied with what we're seeing. They're undefeated.
Man.
Can I say something real quick? Last word.
Man.
It's not us, last night, the Dallas Cowboys had an opportunity because of Dak. Yeah. We can't say that every single opportunity, every single win. Philadelphia, you will rarely say, and obviously we said it in the Super Bowl, the Philadelphia Eagles won because of Jalen Hurts. That hasn't been the totality of that stretch, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I disagree. I just got off on that tangent with the whole AJ Brown thing because I was talking about the Philadelphia Eagles win over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers last week. But I 100% agree with Stephen A. Smith, bro. Anybody that know me knows my stance on individualism, individual stats versus winning. Everybody knows I'm about winning first, period, point blank. Like I said earlier, the reason why you want to perform well individually is to contribute to winning. You know what I'm saying? It's to contribute to getting a win. But if it so happens to be a game where you don't have to contribute so much and your team still wins, it's all about winning. That's the reason why I'm one of the rare, but I'm one of the 49er fans that was in favor of Jimmy Garoppolo when he was here. I never said he was the best quarterback in the league. I never said here or there, but what quarterback don't? My thing is when Jimmy Garoppolo was here, we were winning 70% of the games where he started. 70% of the game, that's 7 out of 10. You feel me? That's an average of if you play 10 games, you're going to win 7 of them. Okay? I'm all about winning. I don't care how we get the job done. I just want to win. Load of Truth, what's good? Jada, let's man. Hey, man, you call them the hams, I call them the scams. I call them the scams. You feel me? But that's my whole thing of why I agreed with why I wanted to bring up that little point. You know what I'm saying? I agree with Stephen A. because I remember earlier just played right there is from like 2 or 3 days ago, like either Monday or Tuesday, I believe Monday. You know what I'm saying? And And I remember because I was in Oklahoma and I was on my way to jump on a plane and come back to California. You feel me? Earlier this week. And man, I'm listening to it as I'm getting dressed. I'm watching it. I'm like, man, because Stephen A is like, bro, like y'all sound crazy, bro. Like y'all talking about a man. They 4-0. The Eagles are 4-0. They undefeated. They have not lost. Okay. They are the defending Super Bowl champions. So they just won the Super Bowl. They're the champions. In order to be the Super Bowl champions, you have to win all of your playoff games. You cannot lose. So that means that they didn't won, like, bro, they didn't won like the last 20 like regulars, 20 or 20 out of the last 21 regular season games that Jalen Hurts has played, bro. What are we talking about here, bro? Like, who cares if he don't throw for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns every game? It doesn't matter. But then y'all want to talk about Dak Prescott like, oh, and I'm not taking away nothing from Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott is playing well, okay? But his team record is 1-2-1. I'm not saying that's all on him. You know what I'm saying? Obviously not. That defense is atrocious, okay? But the fact of the matter is, Jalen Hurts Scott team is 1-2-1. They've only won 1 game. What are we talking about? It's about winning, bro. So I just wanted to say that. Eagles O-line is superior. No doubt. I mean, it is what it is. It just, hey, it is what it is, low the truth. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? We can always say this or say that. The Eagles have a better team. You feel me? But yeah, hey, Lo, 3-0 in the division, 4-1 overall. And bro, I'm saying this, bro, because the injuries that we have sustained this year, bro, like, we not supposed to be 4-1. We really should be like 1-4. I'm not saying we should be what our record is, but I'm saying if you came into the season and you told me that Brock Purdy ain't gonna play 3 of the first 5 games, is going to be out for the season after 3 games or whatever it was. George Kittle is only going to, out of the first 5 games, he's only going to play half a game. You know what I'm saying? He only played in the first half of week 1. You know what I'm saying? If you would have told me that Christian McCaffrey, although he's healthy so far, he's not really looking like the Christian McCaffrey that we're used to him looking like. He's still solid, you know what I mean? And we're not running the ball at all. You feel me? If you told me that Jawan Jennings was going to miss, 2 or 3 out of the first 5 games, you feel me? Bro, I would have been like, bro, we gonna be, after 5 weeks, we're gonna be either 1-4 or 0-5. So the fact that they continue to find a way to win, bro, and they 3-0 in the division, that's big, bro. Like, that's just big. You feel me? So that game tonight, I'm like, damn, bro, I don't know how because it looked like they were storming back. Pete, what I said, brother. Jada, do you agree? Let me see. I always say one thing: if you take out a defending champion team during the playoffs before the final, then your ass better follow through and become the motherfucking champions. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me say. I always say one thing: if you take out the defending champion team during the playoffs before the final, then you better follow. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with that. You know what I mean? I agree with that, but it's just, sometimes it's just the way it goes. You may beat the team that won the championship previously, and then you may just, your next game or if it's basketball or baseball, the next series, you may just run into a team that's just better than you. I get your point, though, because it's like, damn, you took out the defending champs, and then you lost. But sometimes it just go like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it just go like that. But a lot of times it do go. I remember that's what the Mavericks did in 2011. You know what I'm saying? They took out the reigning back-to-back champions and the Los Angeles Lakers, and then they proceeded to go on and win the championship. You feel me? So, yeah, I agree with that. But sometimes it just depends on the matchup that you draw after. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the matchup that you draw after you beat the defending champions. You feel me? Low the Truth say Mac looking like he fits Kyle's scheme though. Definitely. Now I know that's gonna be a lot of talk, especially tomorrow, boy. When I turn on the radio, man, they already talking about it right now. I already know.
I thought the offensive line was tremendous tonight. Now
they already gonna be talking about Brock versus Mac, is there a quarterback not rivalry, but is there you know what I mean? Is there going to be competition now and this and that? Ain't gonna be no competition, bro. Brock Purdy is the quarterback. You know what I mean? Just for the simple fact alone that they just paid him. You know what I'm saying? His contract don't even kick in till next year. So Brock is good this year, next year, and the following year. After that, depending on how things transpire, then they could get off of Brock Purdy if they want to. I don't believe that they will, but you know what I'm saying? What Mac Jones is showing me now, Mac Jones got an injury too now. You know what I'm saying? He's hurt too. He's just playing through it. He just got the type of injury that it's a little, I guess it's a little more feasible for him to be able to play through that. But he got an injury too. But what is being shown to me though is that there's no need to rush Brock Purdy back. Let that toe heal. Just let it heal, bro. You know what I mean? Or let it get as close to fully healed as possible. You know what I mean? It may not be able to get to like 100%, but at least let it get to a point to where, you know what I'm saying, he's well enough to where, if he happen to bang it a little bit, that he won't re-aggravate it and keep him out the following week. Just there's no need to rush him back. You know what I'm saying? If he say he's ready to go in 10 days, the next time we play our next game, then put him in there. If he's not ready to go, play Mac. You feel me? So, but I don't think it's this thing like, Mac should be the starting quarterback now and this and that. And it's like, bro, if Brock Purdy is ready to go, if he's ready to play, if he's, majority pain free, he should play. He's a starter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. You feel me? But ain't gonna be no quarterback controversy. It's just not. You know what I mean? At least I don't think so. Because they just paid this man. You know what I mean? It's politics. You feel me? So Brock Purdy is going to be the quarterback for this year, next year, and the year after that. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, then, they can see what's up. But he's going to be the starting quarterback of the 49ers for at least the next 3 years. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. They tied to him. You feel me? James Cash says, like in the Stanley Cup final, I watch hockey. You'll see a team in the first round take out defending champs only for them to get out in the second round. Couldn't even get to the final. Yeah, I look at hockey as like, I don't know, bro. Like sometimes when it comes to like baseball and hockey, I know a good team is a good team and a bad team is a bad team, but still like I kind of look at it as like you can't really, like for example, like in the NBA, when a team is a good team, sure, they may not win a championship, but you can pretty much predict what teams is going to make deep runs. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a team can be upset and all that. But like, if you one of the best teams in the league, you more than likely gonna make a deep run. I feel like in baseball and hockey, it's a little finicky. Like you can be a good team but get bounced out or whatever just because like the nature of the game. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like in basketball, if you better than a team, you just better than that team. In baseball, it's kind of like, in baseball or hockey, it's kind of like, you know, another hockey team can just like happen to just score more goals than you a particular game. Like how do you really determine who's the better team? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it goes off of you know, the same with any sport, it goes off your win-loss record. But I feel like in baseball and hockey, it's a little less predictable. You know what I'm saying? And then especially in one and done sports like the NFL or like college basketball, where if once you get to the playoffs, anybody can lose one game. You just might end up catching a team on that one day where it's just they just have a bad game. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is. Let me see. All right, where was I at? 6%. But yeah, the Eagles, yeah, Jalen Hurts, 15 to 24, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. What did the Buccaneers do? Baker Mayfield, he had a solid game. Completion percentage wasn't as high as you would want it, but he was 22 of 40, 289 yards, 55% completion percentage, 2 touchdowns and an interception. He had 2 receivers that balled out. Irving had 5 catches for 102 yards. Egbuka had 4 catches for 101 yards. They both scored a touchdown. So, but the Eagles pulled it out over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 31-25. Who we got next? Next is now like I said, this is last week. I'm recapping last week. So next was the Rams and the Colts. So the Rams got the win over the Colts by a final score of 27-20. The Colts been playing well, man, and Daniel Jones has been playing well, straight up, like no BS, bro. Like Daniel Jones, it's crazy, bro. Like he's been playing well, like, you know what I'm saying, like MVP caliber type well. You feel me? Let me see. James Cash said it's unpredictable. That's true too. Just like when the Warriors were dominating. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, when the Warriors was in their heyday, especially with KD, yeah, you could just pencil them in. Even though they had a few series in there where it got kind of dicey, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, pencil them in. Yeah, it wasn't a surprise to see them in the finals those years. Not at all. Defense. It's the defense that wins championships, even in hockey, not just ball. Okay. No doubt. Definitely. That old moniker, defense wins championships. I agree with that. Because if you can prevent your opponent from doing what they want to do, then it's much easier for you. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, you just can't count on defense. You still need to put up goals. No doubt. For sure. The offense got to do their part, too. But, yeah, the Rams, let me see. The Rams beat the Colts last week, 27-20. And that was a close game, too. I kind of kept my eye on this game a little bit because, you know, it's a division opponent. But Daniel Jones once again played well. Now, outside of the 2 interceptions, I think, but his last interception came because they was down and he was trying to force it. You feel me? James Cash said, "You going live tomorrow?" I don't know. I don't know. I may or may not. I'm talking about this Niners game tonight already somewhat in this live, but this is supposed to be like a week 4 recap live. I may come back tomorrow and do just a strictly 49ers versus Rams live. You know what I'm saying? So I might do that. But if not, I'm definitely finna be going. I'm definitely finna be going live more than like the once a week, twice a week that I've been doing like the past few weeks, because basketball season is going to be back now too in a couple weeks. So I'm gonna be doing all type of basketball topics along with the NFL. And then you got the Major League Baseball playoffs. I know you like hockey, James Cash. So I don't really pay attention to hockey that much, but maybe I should. You know what I'm saying? But I know the hockey season is getting ready to start as well. And then, you know, we got Major League Baseball in the playoffs right now. Baseball playoffs is always turned up. For as long as I can remember, the MLB playoffs always been, I don't know what happens in the postseason in baseball, but them games just get good. I mean, they just do. You feel me? So I may check out a few postseason baseball games just to kind of like, you know, pay attention to that a little bit and maybe do a couple topics on that. But I'm definitely going to be going live more. You know what I'm saying? You know, at least 3 or 4 times a week going forward, definitely for the rest of the year. And beyond that, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be going live more because with this time of year in sports is dope because everything is going on. It sucks a little bit because it's like summer is coming to an end. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? We got to start, you know, bundling up and wearing more coats and jackets and shit because the weather starts to change and get more colder. But as far as a sports fan, this time of year is once it gets to October, November, oh man, this is a sports fan's dream because you got college basketball, college football, pro basketball, pro football, baseball, at least for the month of October, and good baseball, you know what I'm saying? Hockey, you know, you got everything going on. So it's going to give me more topics to talk about. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, Daniel Jones, outside of the 2 interceptions, he played well. And like I said, the last interception that he threw, I give him a pass on that one because that was more of they was down and he was trying to make a last minute kind of like he was trying to make a last minute play to get them over the hump so they can win the game. You know what I mean? So sometimes when you up against the clock and you down, you kind of force it a little bit more than what you probably would do during the middle of the game. So that's where that last interception came from. But Daniel Jones been playing well this whole year, bro. This is probably the best year of his career. Low of Truth saved my birthday on Sunday. Oh, happy birthday, Lo. For sure. Happy birthday to the boy, man. Yeah. Definitely best wishes, man. Enjoy it, man. Another trip around the sun, man. It's definitely a blessing. Okay, y'all October babies. Yeah, I'm in August, so my birthday was a couple months ago. You feel me? Jonathan Taylor, 17 rushes, 76 yards. He been running the ball well this year. Let me see on the Rams side what they did last week. Matthew Stafford, goodness gracious. 29 of 41, 70% completion percentage, 375 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. I mean, the boy was just balling out, man. You feel me? Oh, James, your birthday. Your birthday is October 2 for sure, man. Happy birthday. And right on for the belatedness, all good. Puka Nacua. Oh my gosh. This boy out here playing like Randy Moss and Jerry Rice put together. 13 catches, 170 yards, and a touchdown. Puka Nacua is I mean, he's doing a damn thing. So, but yeah, the Rams pulled it out. Who we got next? Rams pulled it out over the Colts. Next was unfortunate. Niners lost to the Jags by a final score of 26-21. And like I said, I've been talking about it already, so you know what I'm saying. Ain't really too much to say. We lost. We've been decimated by injuries the whole year. It was Brock Purdy's first game back, and he re-aggravated his injury. And like I said earlier, the Jags won the game, so I'm going to give them credit. That's my windshield wipers. Jada, my daughter's birthday, August 8th. Okay, for sure. Yeah, man. I got my brother on my mom's side, and then my brother on my dad's side. I got two brothers' birthdays is in August. I got like 4 cousins' birthdays in August. Like August is a big month for me. You know what I'm saying? I got hella family members' birthdays in August. So, yeah, August be going crazy for me. August 5th is my cousin Kiana's birthday. August 6th, my little brother Reggie's birthday. August 13th, my cousin Johnny's birthday. Me and him was born the same year. He's just a week earlier than me. I'm August 20th. My other brother's birthday is August 26th. You feel me? So I think it's like 1 or 2 more that I ain't even thinking about. But it's hella birthdays in August. Puka a dog. Puka a dog for sure. Demo shut down Adams. Who was Demo? Oh, Diameter Lenore? Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether I fully agree with that, Lo. I mean, I would say he contained him. I don't know if he shut him down. Maybe I need to go back and look at the stats. But man, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I just felt like the Rams receivers, especially the second half of the game, I felt like they was just running too wide open, bro. Like I just didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that at all. But like I said earlier with the Jags and the Niners, I'm going to give the Jags credit for winning the game. For sure. Not going to take nothing away from them because they won the game. But with 4 turnovers and I would say 3 out of the 4, maybe even all 4, but definitely 3 out of the 4 turnovers weren't really forced by the Jags. They was more like balls that were thrown and hit a receiver's hands, but they didn't catch it. They dropped it, and then it bounced off their hands right into a defender's hand. To me, that game was more self-inflicted. More self-inflicted wounds to ourselves more than the Jags just outright beating us. But at the end of the day, they beat us. So, you know what I'm saying? I give them credit for that. I'm just saying. You feel me? That's my take on it. Let me look at the stats a little bit. Look at the stats. But Brock Purdy didn't play as well as as I would have liked him to. You know what I'm saying? But a few of his interceptions were not his fault. That's all I'll say. Trevor Lawrence was 21 of 31, 174 yards, 67% completion percentage, a touchdown. He didn't throw an interception. He didn't turn the ball over. So, but they running game, yeah, that's another thing. They ran all over us, especially Etienne, Travis Etienne. Is that his name, Etienne? This fool had 19 carries for 124 yards and a touchdown. 6.5 yards a pop each run. You know what I mean? His longest run was 48 yards. So, I mean, he absolutely ran all over us. Travis Hunter had 3 catches for 42 yards. You know what I'm saying? Let me look at the Niners stats. Damn. See, that's what I'm saying. Brock Purdy played better than what I thought. You know what I'm saying? It's just he had the 2 interceptions. But his completion percentage could have been probably a little bit better. Well, I know it could have been better. But he was 22 of 38 for 57% completion percentage, but he threw for 309 yards. And he threw for 2 touchdowns. He just had the 2 interceptions as well. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, let me pull out this charger real quick so I can plug up my. So, you know, Brock Purdy's stats weren't bad. You know what I mean? But he did have the 2 interceptions. At least they go on his record as 2 interceptions, but I believe, you know, both of them were hit. At least one, I know for sure, hit one of the defenders in the hands. I mean, one of the receivers in the hands, and then they didn't catch it. You know what I'm saying? Ball popped in the air or whatever, it ended up in the hands of a defender. Load of Truth say Jags defense is solid. No doubt. Definitely. Definitely. Like I said, I ain't just trying to fully take away and just say, "Oh, no, it wasn't them. It was all us." But I do kind of believe that, you know what I mean. We was a little sloppy. We was a little rusty. Maybe not rusty, but you know, maybe Brock Purdy was a little rusty. But overall, the team was a little sloppy. Wasn't buttoned up as much. You know what I'm saying? And it contributed to us losing the game. You know what I'm saying? But that's all that was. But yeah, Christian McCaffrey, he has 17 carries for 49 yards. He has not been running the ball effectively this year. The running game has basically been somewhat non-existent this year. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. You feel me? So, but Christian McCaffrey did have 6 catches for 92 yards. So he be making up for it in the passing game. You feel me? Caught a touchdown pass. So but that's basically it on that. What we got next. And then as we know, tonight was the start of week 5. The Niners bounced back, got the big win against the Rams. You feel me? Let me make one more post on Twitter and Facebook and talk my ish. You feel me? Come on, man. No. Let's go. Lose to the Los Devilish Scams. Come on, man. Oh, they crazy on Facebook. They going crazy, man. You talk about. They going crazy.
Oops, something went wrong.
Yeah, something definitely went wrong because I ain't nothing to you. Thing just be coming on, man. I didn't say not one word to you. At all. Like I said, red coach look like he stay off powder. I can't feel like let me see. Yeah, though. Jada defense is solid. Oh, yin yang in the building, you know what I'm talking about? All my Asian persuasions. You did. Okay, let me go to this next game. The next game was a good one, a juicy one. I mean, it was, at least it was supposed to be. At least it was supposed to be. Two Titans, and that is the Baltimore Ravens versus the Kansas City Chiefs. Okay. Obviously, everybody know the Chiefs won. They came out with the win. They kind of dominated the game. You know what I'm saying? The final score was 37-20. And it's the reason why I will never count the Chiefs out, bro, until they've proven themselves to be done. Like, they've earned my respect that way. They've earned the right for me to be like, yeah. The crazy thing about coming into this game, and I said it last week, the crazy thing about this game, or like I said, coming into this game, is that one of these teams were going to be 1-3. You know what I'm saying? One of these teams were going to be 1-3. You know what I'm saying? Because both teams came into the game 1-2. So whoever lost the game would be 1-3. And you would have never thought that both of these teams coming into the game after coming into the year after 4 weeks would be 1-3. You know what I'm saying? So sucks for the Ravens, you know what I'm saying? And I'm still not fully counting them out either, though. It's still enough of the season left to where it's still enough of the season left to where they have time to make this up. You know what I'm saying? If they can get on a little streak, if they can get on a little run at some point, and, you know, I think Lamar Jackson got hurt. I don't know how long he's going to be out for. It's not going to be out. He ain't out for the whole season or whatever. He might miss a game or two. You know what I'm saying? He might miss a game or two, but whenever he comes, if they can find a way to, you know, win 6 out of 8, 7 out of 8 games or something like that, then they'll be right back in the thick of it. You feel me? So it ain't over for them either. But when it comes to the Chiefs, I'm just never counting them out, bro. I'm never counting the Chiefs out until they're actually like done. You know what I'm saying? They've won too much over the past ever since Patrick Mahomes has been harder. Like I keep saying this is outrageous stats, bro. Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs, since Patrick Mahomes has been the starter, because I know his rookie year, Alex Smith was there. So, you know, Patrick Mahomes became the starter his second year in the league. But since that time, all the way up until now, or this most recent Super Bowl that they lost to the Eagles, they have never ended a season playing in any game less than the AFC Championship game. That's like 7 straight years of they either ended the season playing in the championship game or the Super Bowl. Like, that's crazy stats, man. Like, that's Tom Brady type shit right there. You feel me? So, yeah, I'm never going to count the Chiefs out fully until they out. You feel me? Load of Truth said Jada Ravens getting scared to hand off the ball to Henry because of his fumbles, and that's throwing their offense out of rhythm, in my opinion. Facts. That's absolute facts right there. You feel me? I don't know what then got into King Henry to where he all of a sudden is Mr. Fumbleitis. You understand me? But did he? Let me look at the stats. Did he fumble last game? I know the first 3 games he fumbled at least once every game, 3 games in a row. So, okay, he didn't fumble. He didn't fumble the last game. He didn't fumble against the Chiefs, but he only carried the ball 8 times. 8 carries for 42 yards. He ended up with a good average, 5 yards a carry. But they only gave it to him 8 times. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you 1,000%, Lo. they you know, they been a little hesitant, you know what I mean, on feeding him the rock like that, and it's throwing off their offense. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I haven't even heard it explained that way. You know what I'm saying? Even from nobody on ESPN or nothing. And that's the best explanation of it that I've heard. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's exactly what's going on. Lamar Jackson was 14 of 20, 147 yards, 70% completion percentage, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, sacked 3 times. And then he got hurt, and then whoever this Rush guy is came in and C Rush. He was 9 of 13 for 52 yards. You know, but they was down big at one point in this game, so Lamar Jackson lost a fumble. Lamar Jackson threw an interception, so he turned the ball over twice. You know, they just didn't play well. Zay Flowers, 7 catches, 74 yards. Yeah, they just overall didn't play well. And like I said, now Lamar Jackson got a little injury. So he's we got to see what happens with that. Because if Lamar Jackson is out for any extended period of time, that's going to hurt them. That's going to hurt them for sure, for sure. You did. Thought I had something to drink in here, but I guess I don't. Yeah, that's going to hurt them. Let me see. Let me look it up real quick. Lamar Jackson injury. It says Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson could miss 2 to 3 weeks with hamstring injury. Okay, so it's a hamstring. Lamar Jackson is dealing with the hamstring injury he suffered in Week 4 against the Kansas City Chiefs. He missed practice in the days following the injury and is considered week to week. While not officially ruled out for Week 5 against the Texans, his status is uncertain, with reports suggesting he could miss 2 to 3 weeks. Injury details. A hamstring injury during the Week 4 game against the Chiefs. He was unable to finish the game and has not participated in practice since. Coach John Harbaugh is taking you day by day. Some reports suggest he could miss 2 to 3 weeks. If he cannot play, veteran quarterback Cooper Rush is in to start. Okay, Cooper Rush is their backup. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't play at least this week. You feel me? Elder said did 3 long parlay, but Rams in all of them. So you lost? Low the Truth said hammy injury gonna be close to a month. Yeah, Kittle been out since Week 1. Yeah, man, he gotta let that heal. And then his game is predicated on, I mean, yeah, he can throw from the pocket. He is a pocket passer as well. But, you know, you get the full dynamic Lamar Jackson when he's able to run and pass. You know what I mean? So if you just keep him in the pocket, you know what I mean? You're not getting the full, you know, dynamic Lamar Jackson. So they should just let that heal, man. They should definitely at least give him this week off. I know they up under it right now because they're like, man, we 1-3. We need to get a win. But you know, if he go out there this week and re-injure it and it gets worse or something, then you possibly could put the season in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? So, even if they end up 1-4, that's not, you don't want to be 1-4, but that's not something that you just can't come back from. You know what I'm saying? It's still early enough in the season to where if you give them a week or two right now, you know what I'm saying? That'll be, to me, that'll be better than, having them like try to play through it and then it gets worse. And then it's a possibility he could miss more time or even the whole season. You feel me? So I would give him a week or two off. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't know who they play next week. The following week after this, but I know this week they play the Texans. Cooper Rush, he had, 1 or 2 moments as a backup with Dallas. So, and then they playing against the Texans. Yeah, they got CJ Stroud, but you know what I mean? The Texans ain't just some unbeatable team. You feel me? Manu said NBA season coming up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Most of my people that be up, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like my channel started to get a little bit more popping during the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? That's when I started seeing a lot of my lives was, in total, not all at one time, but in total, 8,000, 9,000. A couple of them even got up to, 12,000 views. You know what I'm saying? If you go back and look. And it's because the NBA playoffs. So I'm definitely glad that the NBA is back. It's going to give me more stuff to talk about, bounce back and forth in between football and basketball. You understand me? So, yeah. But, yeah, let me look at the Chiefs stats. Yeah, Mahomes was typical Mahomes. 25 of 37, 270 yards, 4 touchdowns, 67% completion percentage. I mean, vintage Patrick Mahomes. You feel me? They didn't get a whole bunch from the running game. Collectively, they did. They had one player. They had Xavier Worthy had 2 attempts for 38 yards. Probably, some end around or something like that because he's a receiver. Then you have Pacheco had 35 yards on 7 carries. That's 5 yards a pop. Kareem Hunt had 34 yards on 13 carries. That ain't too hot. But still in total, with those 3 players, that's 73. That's 107 total yards on 22 carries. That's pretty solid. So they went over 100 yards across 3 players. So they had a solid running game. Patrick Mahomes was Patrick Mahomes. He threw the ball well. Receiving wise, Xavier Worthy, 5 catches, 83 yards. Travis Kelce, 5 catches, 48 yards. M. Brown had a touchdown, 3 catches, 38 yards. Smith-Schuster, 4 catches, 36 yards, and a touchdown. Pacheco had a touchdown pass. Thornton had a touchdown reception. I said touchdown pass. I mean touchdown reception. So overall, they just played well. You know what I'm saying? And that makes the Chiefs what? 2-2? Yep. 2-2. The Ravens is now 1-3. So yeah. What we got next? Next we had The Bears edged out the Raiders 25-24. It's the Bears' second win in a row. They started out 0-2, so now they're 2-2. The Raiders are 1-3. And let me look at the stats. Caleb Williams, 22 of 37, 212 yards, 59% completion percentage, a touchdown, an interception. Did nobody else? I mean, yeah, other players did stuff, but nobody really stands out. Their running game, they had 69 yards rushing across 3 players. Receiving the ball, same. Nobody really did nothing major. The best stats for a receiver was Odunze, 4 catches. Or Doomsday, whatever his name is. 4 catches, 69 yards, and a touchdown. You know. Let me look at the Raiders stats. Geno Smith was 14 of 21, 117 yards, 66% completion percentage, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. So that's the game right there. Boy threw 3 interceptions. You can't do that, big dog. Their top 3 running backs did well. Genty had 21 carries for 138 yards. That's 6.5 yards a pop and a touchdown. Raheem Mostert had 62 yards on 4 carries. That's 15 a pop. His longest run was 37 yards. So that means for on 1 carry, he carried it 37 yards. And then the other 3, let me see, I just did it in my head, my bad. The other 3 was it was 3 for 25. So Raheem Mostert, he only got 4 carries, but he did good on those 4 carries. Brock Bowers, 5 catches, 46 yards. Let me look at that's it. But yeah, you know, so I mean, that's basically it with that. I didn't watch this game. Wasn't really interested in it. Know the truth. Texans have no O-line. Okay. Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, don't get me wrong. Not having Lamar Jackson is, they could easily lose and get blown out. You know what I'm saying? But if they prepare correctly, which they will, they professionals, everybody will prepare right. If the coaches, you know, get the players ready how they should, you know, then you know, they could possibly find a way to squeeze a win. You feel me? It's not just impossible. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they was to lose without Lamar Jackson in whatever fashion, whether it's a close loss or a blowout loss. I wouldn't be surprised at all. But I also wouldn't be surprised, like at least against the Texans, if they was to find a way to win. I wouldn't be surprised at all. But either way, I think Lamar Jackson should probably at least sit this game. You know what I'm saying? and then just see how he feel going into the next game. You know what I mean? If he say he can go though, hey, let him do his thing. But if it's a situation where like he's still feeling some pain, but he's just trying to tough it out, man, ain't no reason to tough it out. Just heal for another week and then reassess next week. I don't really get into hoops till close to the NFL is over. I still follow though. Loda True said Josh Allen the best quarterback in the league. Jada, what's your opinion? I'm going to still give it to Patrick Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just do that just because I need to see a full season of the Chiefs playing how they've played this year so far for the whole season in order for me to really, you know, take the crown away from Patrick Mahomes as being the best quarterback in the league. I get it, though, and I understand it, you know what I mean? Because it's not even just this year and last year, even the year before that, when they won the Super Bowl, that was the first year that the Chiefs offense started to, like, kind of look like somewhat pedestrian, like they ain't really doing the big plays how they used to. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely get it, but I'm gonna still give it to Patrick Mahomes. They all elite though. You know what I mean? All of those quarterbacks are elite, from Pat to Joe Burrow to Josh Allen to Lamar Jackson. That's the big four right there, right? Now, you could throw Jalen Hurts. I got at number 5. You could throw Jalen Hurts in there. You know what I'm saying? Since the thing about Jalen Hurts is he may not all the time put up, you know, gargantuous stats, but he does when he needs to, and in big games, he plays well, and he raises his level of play. You know what I'm saying? To where somebody like Lamar Jackson, I'm sorry to say, I love him, and he's my favorite player to watch. But for whatever reason, in most big games, he hasn't played how we typically know him to play. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Jalen Hurts is right there. And then not only that, he's the only one that's beaten Patrick Mahomes between him and Lamar and Josh Allen. Joe Burrow's done it once or twice before. I know he did it that one time. But Josh Allen, I mean, and I need to see you beat Patrick Mahomes in order for me to, you know what I mean? But ain't no shame in being number 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? I'll put Josh Allen number 2 right now. I usually put Joe Burrow number 2, but he's so injury prone, bro. I gotta at least give it to Josh Allen just off the simple fact that he's just available. You feel me? But barring injury, I would probably take Joe Burrow over Josh Allen, but not by a lot. You know what I mean? Just because I feel like Joe Burrow is from that Joe Montana, Tom Brady lineage. You know what I'm saying? He's cut from that cloth. You feel me? But yeah, you know, and then I would say Justin Herbert. If Justin Herbert was able to find his way to having a little bit more team success when it counts, he could be right there in that conversation too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's facts. Burrow is, I mean, he just glass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Loda True said, Jada, Josh is a dog. On my mama. I'm not saying he's not a dog. I definitely know he man, dog ass nigga. I best believe I know that. But I'll say this. I'll say this about Josh Allen. The only quarterback that I will definitively put above him is Patrick Mahomes. You know what I mean? Until he finds a way to dethrone Patrick Mahomes some way, that's the only player that I'll put that's the only quarterback that I'll definitively put above him. Everybody else, even though typically I'll put Joe Burrow above Josh Allen, it is debatable. You know what I'm saying? It's you know what I mean? It's debatable. With Lamar Jackson, it's debatable. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'll just say it like that. That Patrick Mahomes is the only quarterback that I'll definitively put above him. You know what I mean? Everybody else, anybody, you know, if you wanted to rank Lamar Jackson above Josh Allen, you could do that. If you want to rank Joe Burrow above Josh Allen, you could do that. I just feel like the past few years, Josh has been a little bit more consistent than those two. So, yeah, that's what I say about that. Manu said, what's your NBA hot take for the season coming up? That the Warriors going to win the championship? Nah. Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. That's my hot take. The Warriors winning it all. You feel me? All right, what we got next? I think I got 2 games left. Oh, no, 3. So, Sunday night, great game. Cowboys, Packers ended in a 40-40 tie. The Packers are now 2-1-1. Cowboys 1-2-1. And the thing about this game, speaking about the Packers first, is that, see, you never want to crown nobody after 2 games, bro. I mean, after them first 2 games, they was, the Packers. Yeah, just pencil them into the Super Bowl. I always knew that was cap, bro. I'm not saying that they can't make the Super Bowl. I'm just saying that, bro, like, it was too early to crown them. They haven't done. I could see if they was like the Chiefs or something, somebody that has a team that has a pedigree of actually winning or making deep runs into the playoffs. They got no type of pedigree like that, bro. Are they a team on the rise, on a come up, and that's going to be a team you have to account for over the next several years? Yes. But they have no type of pedigree of just like, yeah. The Packers, oh, yeah, they finna, you know what I'm saying? They finna just do the damn thing. Nah. You feel me? Nah. Jordan Love, solid young quarterback. I'll even say great young quarterback. But he kind of got a little tendency, you know what I mean, to throw it to the other team sometime. You feel me? Or just to kind of come up short. You know what I mean? I know he done some, you know, some solid things. I know his first full year as a starter, they beat the Dallas Cowboys in the playoffs. I love watching that game. And all that, but they just not a team to crown for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about no getting Micah Parsons and all that. Like that doesn't, I'm not saying that doesn't mean anything to me. Does that make their defense better? Yeah. Does that make their team overall better? Yeah. But it still don't guarantee like that they gonna win the Super Bowl or let alone be in it. So, and this game right here proves it. Like the Cowboys put up 40 points against them. You know what I'm saying? The Cowboys have a Super Bowl level type offense, but they have a JV, junior varsity level defense. You feel me? And that could come back to haunt them. But the Packers, y'all crowned them too early, man. Straight up. What was Jordan Love's stats? 31 of 43, 337 yards, 72% completion percentage, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. I mean, the boy balled out. The boy absolutely balled out. You understand me? Josh Jacobs, 22 carries, 86 yards, 2 touchdowns. You know. Jordan Love spread the ball around to his defenders. Let's look at the Cowboys stats. Dak Prescott, he's been playing well this year. 31 of 40, 319 yards, 77% completion percentage, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Sound like the same game Jordan Love had. Them dudes straight balling, man. Dallas rushing Jay Williams, 20 carries for 85 yards and a touchdown. Receiving wise, George Pickens, 8 catches for 134 yards, 2 touchdowns, balled out. CeeDee Lamb is out right now for another week or two. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, to me, the Cowboys offense is Super Bowl level. Their defense is toilet bowl level. I'm just saying, big dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's bad. But that was a good game. That was definitely a good game. And everybody thought the Packers was going to blow out the Cowboys, and they did not. The game ended in a tie. Man, the NFL got to do something about that tie stuff. I know playoffs games can't end in ties, but they should get rid of it in the regular season too, bro. But I do kind of get it, because what they're basically saying is, so you play 4 full quarters, the game doesn't get resolved. So then we go into overtime. We play another 10 minutes. If you can't resolve it with an extra 10 minutes, brother, we got to end this game. We're going to end it in a tie, because then, football is a rough sport. You know what I'm saying? So then you making people are playing longer, more minutes than usual. You know what I'm saying? And that's more opportunities for somebody to get hurt. So they're like, man, we eventually got to end the game. You know what I'm saying? Because one of you niggas going to get hurt, because y'all out here tired, playing tired. So I think the NFL just kind of do it for that reason. You feel me? But when it's the playoffs or a sudden death game, you can't do that. There has to be a winner. So it just is what it is. But yeah. What else do I want to say about that game? I think that's it, man. But great game, entertaining game. I was out in Oklahoma when it was going on, so I was watching it with family. And it's just a great game. And then in Oklahoma, since they don't have like their own football team, a lot of them is Cowboys fans. You know what I'm saying? So they was damn near just happy they didn't lose. They ain't give a damn they ain't win. They were just happy they ain't lose. James Cash, fans speak with emotions and not logically or realistically. Facts. That's nothing but facts. I know if my team not good enough to win, and I can accept it. I've always been that way. I've always been that way. You know what I'm saying? If I'm rooting for, if I'm rooting for a team and I know we're not good, I'm just saying, bro, we're not good this year. It is what it is. We're in rebuilding stage or whatever. Like I know, like I can speak on it realistically. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of these fans that come into the season just thinking my team gonna win the championship every year. I know with the Niners and with the Warriors, sometimes it may sound like that or feel like that because I'll be predicting that they're going to win the championship or at least be in the championship round or the championship game. But it's just because both the Warriors and the Niners in recent history, not like 7-8 years ago, both in recent history have either won championships or contended for championships. So I'm not just saying it out of like, you know what I mean? I know the Niners had a down year last year. So people say, oh, you saying so the Niners gonna be in the Super Bowl? You just saying it because that's your team. No, bro. Like before last year, we've played in 2 of the last 4 or 5 Super Bowls and had been to like 3 or 4 consecutive NFC championship games, or 3 out of 4 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not just saying that out of like, you know what I mean? I looked at last year as just a down year. I didn't look at it like, oh, that's what it's going to be going forward. You know what I'm saying? And then we can see this year, we 4-1. Now, we grinding these wins out. We don't look like the same because especially in 2023, like we was blowing teams out in route to the Super Bowl, to our Super Bowl appearance. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a whole bunch of grind out games and grind out wins. You feel me? So, and do I think it's going to hold up or keep up if we keep getting injured? You know what I'm saying? No, it's not. You can't just keep, I hope it do, but I know realistically, you can't just keep sustaining all these injuries, bro, to key players and just think you going to just keep winning. Now, we've done it so far, but that's not realistic that's going to last. Eventually, we're going to have to start getting some of these players back. You feel me? And incorporate them back into the flow of things, you know what I'm saying? And do it like that. And then with the Warriors, same thing. I understand it's 2025 and they won their last championship in 2022. So okay, we kind of getting a little bit past that the last time they won the championship. But however, last year, just this past year, okay, once we got Jimmy Butler, the Warriors were one of the top 3 to 5 teams in the league from the time we got Jimmy Butler on. Okay, we was in the second round against the Minnesota Timberwolves. I believe if Steph Curry doesn't sustain that hamstring injury and is not out for the remainder of that series, I believe the Warriors win that series and move on to face the Oklahoma City Thunder in the Western Conference Finals. Now, would we have beat them? Who knows? Maybe not. You know what I'm saying? But still, if you make it to the Western Conference Finals, that means you're one of the 2 remaining teams within the whole conference, and you're one of the 4 last remaining teams that's still playing in the whole NBA. So that's a championship contender right there. If you in the conference finals. So that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I believe they can get back to that point this year. You know what I'm saying? It's all barring injury. Yes, we got older players now. You know what I'm saying? Our best players are older players. So we gotta hope and wish and pray that they able to stay healthy for the majority of the year. You know what I'm saying? And be healthy going into the playoffs and don't sustain no type of key injury while in the playoffs. But I believe that if Steph Curry don't get hurt in game 1 of the second round, I believe that the Warriors end up beating the Timberwolves in the second round. That's just me. I could be wrong. We'll never know. You know what I'm saying? They actually, that's the one game that he played, and they won that game. Even with him getting hurt and going out, I think he got hurt in like the third quarter, either the second or the third quarter or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And they still won the game though. So the one game that he played, they won. I don't think that's a coincidence. You feel me? So had he not gotten hurt, I believe they would have won that series. That's just me. So I'm not just saying, oh, the Niners, oh, the Warriors, just because they my teams. No, they've shown me that they're still right there at them levels to be able to compete. You feel me? It ain't gonna be easy. It's gonna be tough. The Warriors right now ain't the same Warriors from, you know, when they was in the heyday of their dynasty. But you know what I'm saying? Ain't no team, and we were the Warriors were the last like unbeatable dynasty type team. Ain't no team like that in the NBA right now. The OKC Thunder might be the closest thing to it. You know what I'm saying? But they was down a couple times in one or two of those series this last year. You know what I'm saying? Like basically what I'm saying is ain't no team that's just all the way just unbeatable in the NBA. Like, you know what I mean? Like every team can, like ain't no team that's just like, oh no, they just can't beat them. No, they ain't no like super like, well, I was gonna say ain't no like super juggernaut type team. I would say the OKC Thunder is a juggernaut. What I'm saying is ain't no dynasty type team right now. Now OKC could turn into that. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But as I look at it right now, every team in the NBA is like beatable. You know what I mean? Like. So that's how I look at it. All right, what we got next? That was Packers, Cowboys. Then we had 2 games on Monday night. First one was, I'm gonna just go through these last 2 fast. I'm finna jump off here. I've been on here damn near going on 5 hours. The first one was Dolphins, Jets. Sucks for the Dolphins. They won the game. They finally got their first win of the year, but it came at a cost. Tyreek Hill, a nasty injury. You know what I'm saying? Dislocated knee and all that. And then with that type of injury, other complications can come from it. You know what I mean? I'm hearing talks of, you know what I mean, his career could be over and all that. You know what I mean? I don't think all that. My G-Town nigga Rob, what's going on with you, boy? James Cash say, I remember watching the Rob. I've been on for a minute, bro. I've been on for a minute, bro. I'm getting tired. I'm finna log off. I'm damn near going on 5 hours, bro. James Cash said, I remember watching the Warriors back when Anton Jameson played for them. You remember them days? Oh, for sure. I definitely remember Anton. It's crazy because me and my homie that was just up in the that's a basketball gym up in there too. Over here where I'm at in Menlo, at the Bill Haven Community Center. One of my little homies that work up in there. We was just talking about that earlier, and he was talking about Anton Jameson. You feel me? For sure. Definitely, Rob, hit that bell, man. So next time you can know when your boy is live. But yeah, James. I remember the Anton Jameson days. For sure. Yeah. Anton Jameson was that dude. But yeah, man, it came out of the Dolphins got their first win of the year, but it came at a cost. They talking about, like I said, they talking about Tyreek Hill. It may be, this may be the end of his career. I don't think it's gonna be the end of his career and all that. You know, they always like to put the 2 on the 10 and exaggerate and make it seem more than what it really is. You feel me? He'll be back next year. You feel me? He might lose a little step. He might not be as fast, you know what I mean? But then again, you never know. We're in the age of, it's 2025, 2026 now, where these players just seem like they come back bigger, faster, and stronger and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. But yeah, the Dolphins is they done this year, bro. They ain't finna do nothing. You feel me? And then the Jets are 0-4. I feel like the Jets have played a little bit better than what their record is. They just ain't been able to get a win. You feel me? But you know, the Jets is jetting. You feel me? The Jets gonna jet. James Cash said, who you think gonna be the face of the NBA for the new era, Jada, after LeBron and Curry? Right now, I'll probably say cause see, it's weird, bro, because it's like now because when we say the face is like you said, like a LeBron, a Curry type player. There are veteran players that are considered to be like at the top of the league and maybe, you know, maybe ranked a little bit higher than Steph or LeBron as far as where they're at in their careers right now, just because Steph and LeBron are more towards the back end. Steph is still one of the top players, and LeBron is too, but LeBron has dropped a little bit as far as like, you know, he's older now. You know what I'm saying? Steph is older too, but he's still more towards the top. But I mean players like Giannis, Jokic, okay, those are players that are considered to be ranked a little higher, you know what I'm saying, just as of right now, because they like smack dab in the middle of their prime over to like players like LeBron and Curry or KD or something like that. But when it comes to the face, it's like Giannis and Jokic, maybe Giannis a little bit more, you know what I mean? Because he do kind of have a little bit, when he, you know, the past few years, he's showing a little bit more of his personality, you know what I'm saying, since he won that championship. But Giannis has always been like a grind first type nigga, no nonsense, you know what I mean? Like hard work type nigga. And then Jokic is just boring. He's like Tim Duncan in a way, you know what I'm saying? Great player, one of the greatest players of all time and shit, but he's just boring. So when you the face of the league, it's more than just like what you do on the court. Are you box office? Do you actually bring eyes and ears to the game and put butts in seats? You know what I'm saying? So, and Jokic and Giannis is right there, but I don't know if they bring that kind of cachet to the game, like a Curry or like a Steph, because Curry or LeBron, because Curry and LeBron still bring eyes and ears, you know what I'm saying, to the game. You feel me? And they still put butts in seats. You know what I'm saying? I would probably say outside of like Giannis and Jokic and Luka is another one that's kind of like, you know what I mean? But the foreign players, man, it's like, it's something about them that's like, they great, but it's something about them that's just missing a little bit as far as like being the actual face of the league. But they doing a good job carrying it on. But I'll probably say for right now, it's probably Shea, bro. Probably Shea, you know what I'm saying? Just because Shea, he got that cool, you know what I mean, that kind of little cool swag to him. I like his shoes, too. I'm going to have to go get a pair of his shoes for me and my son. You feel me? I like his shoes. So probably Shea, you know. Jason Tatum is a little bit too laid back, you know what I mean? Not outspoken enough. But at the top of my head right now, I probably got to say Shea. You know what I'm saying? Shea is Shea probably the one to carry the league next. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say Shea. Trying to think. I mean, you know, Shea, Luka. I'll say Shea, Luka. Yeah, Shea, Luka. But at the top, probably Shea. I mean, and even Shea himself, you know what I'm saying? His personality is like, it's a little bit more laid back too. So the NBA, I'm gonna say this: the NBA, once Curry and LeBron is gone, they are gonna have a little bit of okay, this is what I will say: they are gonna have a little bit of a they are gonna have a little bit of a issue with that. Not that, you know what I mean, because the NBA is gonna continue on and on, but the one player that could do it though is Ant. I'll be forgetting about Ant-Man. But see, the one thing about Ant-Man is he gotta kind of like maybe just mature just a little bit more. You know what I mean? He's definitely matured a lot since he first came in the league, but he's still got a little bit more maturity to go. And then ultimately he gotta win. And but he's done a lot of winning so far in his career to be so young. Like, he done already played in what, like 2 conference finals? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he ain't been to the finals yet, but he's already played in 2 conference finals. Like, that's, when you think about that, that's, you know what I mean? That's pretty good. But Ant and Shea, but if Ant won a championship, because he got the charisma, the personality, he got everything, bro, to be able to be the face of the league. 24 years old, I believe. Yep, he's somewhere. I was gonna say 23, but yeah, he probably about 23, 24. You know what I'm saying? But Anthony Edwards, you know, and Shea because of he's already won. You know what I mean? And so his name is already there now, and he got the MVP. You know what I mean? But Anthony Edwards, if he could get an MVP and win a championship, you know what I mean? He would be the one to be the face of the league, because he got the everything, bro. He got the charisma, he got the swag, he got the bravado, you know what I'm saying? You know, he got this the humble cockiness. Like, he cocky, but not on some like Kanye West kind of shit. Like, and there's nothing wrong with Kanye West being you know, this cocky, but I'm saying like he not like overly like cocky with it. You know what I mean? He just he talk his shit and he know who he is. You feel me? Type shit. Samuel Amador said, hello, no speaking English. No speaking no English. You feel me? But yeah though. Yeah, I would say Ant. It's between Ant and Shea. And then, like I said, you got Giannis right there, you got Jokic right there, you got Luka right there. But those 3 players are they swag factor. I mean, Luka got swag, you know what I mean? But it's just something about those 3 players that is I mean, Luka got everything, but I don't know, it's just something still missing as far as like being the actual like face of the league type shit. But Ant got it. Ant got all the qualities to be the face of the league. He just got to win. But yeah, let me see. The Jets, Justin Fields, 20 of 27, 226 yards, a touchdown, completion percentage of 74%. Justin Fields played well against the Dolphins. You know what I'm saying? They just, I don't know. With the Jets, they just be jetting. Sometimes it's just, you can't get out your own way, and you just can't, they just can't get over that hump. They'll eventually get a win, but you know what I mean? The Jets just be jetting, dog. Garrett Wilson, 6 receptions, 82 yards, a touchdown. Damn, Justin Fields even ran the ball 7 times for 81 yards and a touchdown. I mean, the boy balled out. Okay? Justin Fields balled out, passing-wise and rushing-wise, but they just can't get out their own way. And then, what was the last game on Monday night? So, yeah, the Jets is 0-4 now, and the Dolphins is 1-3. And then the last game on Monday night was Broncos-Bengals. I didn't watch that game at all. I wasn't interested. I like the Bengals because I'm a Joe Burrow fan, and I like their receiver, my boy, what's his name? Not T. Higgins, but the other one. Jamar Chase. You feel me? Jamar Chase. Robert Covey said, I believe in Justin Fields. Yeah. And I believe in Justin Fields too. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know what it is, bro. He need a better, like, solid, like, Justin Fields is the type of quarterback that he's dynamic himself, you know what I mean? But he still needs to be on a team that, like, has more around, you know what I mean? Like, he need a running game. He need a team with a great defense, you know what I mean? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And then he's still young, you know what I mean, as well. So he still got some learning to do. But yeah, I like the Bengals. It's just with Joe Burrow not being there, they just not, I mean, you just know that they not gonna do nothing. You know what I mean? Browning was 14 to 25, 125 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. You feel me? T. Higgins, 3 catches, 32 yards. Jamar Chase, 5 catches, 23 yards. Like, they're not dynamic enough without Joe Burrow. They just not. You know what I'm saying? They just not. So, yeah, the Bengals, they just not gonna be able to get it done this year without Joe Burrow. It is what it is. And then the Broncos, let me see. Bo Nix, he been kind of doing his thing too, man. We got to remember he playing up under Sean Payton. Sean Payton could coach some offense. You feel me? And he know what to do with quarterbacks. Bo Nix was 29 of 42, 326 yards, completion percentage of 69%, 2 touchdowns, an interception. Dobbins had 16 carries for 101 yards, so they got something from the running game. Harvey, 14 attempts for 58 yards. So they threw the ball well, ran the ball well. They got production through the air and on the ground. You feel me? So it was just a complete game from the Broncos. And like I said, Cincinnati with no Joe Burrow, they just not the same. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. But yeah, man, that's it for week 4. That's the recap. But outside of that, dope win from my Niners tonight, boy. We needed that. Goodness. gracious, boy. I don't know how we pulled that out. You feel me? I don't know how we pulled that out, boy. I mean, we started the game well, but then that second half, it looked like we was running out of gas. We was running on fuel like a mother. You know that? Robert Cuppy says, should they trade for a quarterback? Should who trade for a quarterback? Should who trade for a quarterback? Oh, the Bengals? They could have done that. I think the thing is they were solid with Justin Brown. I think his name is Justin Browning, because, you know, Joe Burrow is known for being banged up. He's just injury prone. So one of the last times when he got hurt and he was gone for a long period of time, Browning filled in for him well. You know what I'm saying? And he did well. So they was looking at it like, we just gonna run with that again. But it ain't the same. It just ain't the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't think they're gonna trade for a quarterback. Should they? Probably, but they ain't gonna do it because they just gonna run with Browning. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's gonna be their downfall. It's a possibility that Joe Burrow could come back, you know what I mean? Because he's only supposed to be out until December, which is basically like the end of the regular season. But the only thing is that if they was able to at least stay afloat to where they could possibly be like a wild card team, you know what I'm saying? Then he could come back and they could possibly, you know, make a little playoff run or whatever. But it don't look like he gonna be able to keep the team afloat to carry him there. So that's the only thing with that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you good. That's the only thing with that. So yeah, man. But yeah, though, bro. Oh yeah. I'm proud of the Niners. Proud of the Niners, bro. We needed that tonight. I'm finna get off this live. I'm finna watch some coverage right now. You feel me? And see what they talking about. You feel me? Go back on YouTube and watch some little post-game shows and all that. But shout out to all y'all, man. Everybody, man, coaching for sure. Like, hey, we did that, bro. We did that. I was kind of talking a little shit about not Kyle Shanahan, but about Robert Saleh, because I was feeling like in that second half, man, their receivers was just running a little bit too open, bro. And I'm just like, man, bro, like, but they made the necessary plays. You know what I'm saying? That fourth down, like that fourth down stop to win the game, to seal the win, like that's huge right there. And then that stop at the goal line, that fumble, that turnover, you know what I'm saying? Like, them was the two biggest plays of the game right there. You feel me? And then Mac Jones, they calling him Mac 10 on Twitter. Mac 10, you know what I mean? He did his thing, and then he's toughening it out. You know what I mean? He playing through injury. You feel me? So yeah, Mac Jones is definitely earning himself some money for next year. You understand me? Somebody gonna snatch him up. Somebody gonna snatch him up. On my mama. You feel me? But shout out to y'all, bro. Tap in on the next one. You know what I'm saying? I might be back tomorrow. We'll see. If not, I'll see y'all in a day or two or whatever. You feel me? But shout out my G-Town brother, you know what I'm saying, for tapping in. Rob, James Cash been in this thing. Sizzle tapped in. My big bro, Big Boss Hog, Tim, Bay Area Block Report was in this thing.
Manu, Loaded Truth was in this thing. Danny May was in this thing earlier, my Boston homeboy. Everybody that was in this thing, man, salute. Definitely, fam. You know what I'm saying? Snacks on Sports, though. I'm going. I'll be back with another one.